I just started the game.
So, just stream. Ooh.
Chat, look, Kandaru's here.
Breath of Fire series.
I said, look, chat, Kandaru's here.
That's right.
Everyone's favorite Undertale girl.
I'll leave call.
Okay, don't do that. Let's not make any rash decisions.
I'm here to keep company during the worst part of the game.
Greatly appreciated.
I had to sit through Jammer Lammy. I can survive anything. You should go watch the Jammer Lammy VOD if you weren't there.
Chad, if you like to experience the highs and lows of being alive, at least second-handedly, go watch the Unjammer Lammy stream.
If you'd like to experience every emotion under the sun within the span of like 3 hours. I know you told me, but I don't remember. What exactly is on the video game docket for today? What is the worst part of the stream?
Well, first I have to get through another dungeon for no goddamn reason. And
video game.
And then after I escape that dungeon, which by the way is another Momo mandatory dungeon.
Okay.
You have to go through an area called the Desert of Death.
Fitting title.
Which is like the RPG of Desert Bus.
Right. Oh, I remember this now.
We will get to hear the mechanics when we get to that section. So I won't say too much, but it is like everyone fucking hates it.
I'm excited. I love having a bad time.
Meanwhile, just while we're talking about dubious Capcom games, I'd like to just really quickly, hey Kandaru, after stream, do you want to play like a good Capcom game, i.e. Ghost Trick?
Yeah, I would love that. Thank you.
Awesome.
Stream, we're holding out on you.
I will not be playing beloved Capcom games on here. I will only be playing the ones you don't care about.
Okay, this will be a good day for me.
Oh, these fucking things are called pipe bomb.
Why are they called that? They don't.
I don't know.
Well, they're dead now.
They're dead now. I would have really liked if this game had a bestiary, even though there's like a million even though like most of the enemies just become reskins at a point. I would like love a bestiary because I just love when they have to like come up with shit for the dumb little enemies.
I feel like the lore.
Hey,
Egg gang. Egg gang.
Yeah,
this is the best enemy so far.
That's Egg Gang. They are new. This is a new enemy.
Hang on, I gotta send this to my trans friend.
They have an ability called Ovum. It turns your party members into eggs.
Oh. Okay.
Don't worry though. When they're out of the egg, they're fully healed and refreshed.
Me when I'm a pipe bomb and all my friends are trans.
Nice trans metaphor. Yeah, exactly.
This game is based, chat.
Yeah.
On an unrelated note, it thinks that genocide is complicated and sometimes okay.
An argument has been made in the past when I talked about this game that was just like, well, you know, there are some people who go through genocide and, like, will have talks about how they will perceive it as, like, they would say some shit like we had it coming because of, like, trauma reasons. But also I look at the guy...
The game definitely doesn't, it does not present itself that way. The writing is not that deep.
Yeah. Writing expressly is not that deep. We have it on record.
We have it on record they didn't care about the writing.
Mm-hmm. So you're just double checking. Yeah, fully healed. Fully
Awesome.
healed after becoming an egg and hatching.
That one meme where it's like Nina and Ryu talking, and it's like, wow, Ryu, I'm so glad your top surgery went well last week. I have bottom surgery next week. I can't believe we're both gay and trans. And then Pico's like, I'm a communist.
I'm a communist. Smashes Pico with hammer. All for anti-capitalism, but not when it's from that fucking onion. I'm like practicing not doing speed button because my brain's like, it would sap so much out of the vibe and punishing and a part of the Desert of Death to hit the speed button during it. So I should probably just not touch it all stream.
You should suffer through it at the intended pace.
Uh-huh.
I respect it. You can't play Desert Bus sped up. That's cheating.
Exactly. Also, every time I've played through the Desert of Death, it was done through speed up. So, like, you know...
Ooh.
So, like, you know... This time I'm going to suffer for it.
Okay. You're gonna make it through the right way.
Mm-hmm. As opposed to The Wrong Way by the band Sublime. Go listen to that song if you like questionable lyrics. It's a song about how a guy helps a prostitute by killing her dad, and then she leaves him anyway.
Is this a Weezer song by any chance?
No, it's from Sublime.
Okay.
You know, the plot of the song is that a guy meets a stripper. She talks to him about how she has a terrible, abusive family life. And he sets off to kill her dad and run away, and, like, help her run away. And the song is about how he did a good thing the wrong way, quote-unquote.
Uh-huh.
And also at the end, and again at the end of the song, she leaves him.
Uh-huh.
Trying to play Rainworld again.
Looks at my recent breakup. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Trying to play Rainworld again, and its fragile controls make me to die.
I've heard great things about Rainworld, but not actually what it is.
You play it's like a roguelite game, ? You play as like a weird slug baby. Slug cat creature. And it's like the appeal to the game is that there's like an ecosystem within the world, and you're like a low-ranking prey. And you have to, like, navigate through the world and try to, like, disturb the natural balance of things by succeeding and killing your own predators and, like, rising above the world.
That's very silly. Alright, I like that.
Yeah, no, it's a fun game. I've only played a little of it. Pain the Thrash Grinder 9001 is raiding with a party of 1. Thank you.
Wow! Wow, thank you so much!
Thank you.
A party for 1, it's gonna be a me party! A party for myself, me party! I don't need nobody else, I'm having a me party! On the first semester show, there's no one at this party that I don't already know.
Chat, go follow Pain the Thrash Grinder 9000. I don't know who they are or what they do, but you know, I respect them for coming out tonight.
Was really expecting, like, chat, go watch the Muppets Great Escape or whatever the fuck that movie's called.
Uh-huh. Hello.
Hi.
I think another reason why Momo's, like, good here is because there's another, like, secret room in the back of this dungeon. Yeah, there it is.
Secret tunnel, secret tunnel.
The game will hint that Momo is important by having there be secret area. Is that what it is? Is that, like, the game incentivizing you to, like, go back and switch Momo before you have to go back and switch her later? Because I'll tell you, gang. I'll tell you, game. It just makes me want to grab Momo to find the secret and then leave to switch the party member again.
Fascinating gameplay structure.
Mm-hmm. Fuck, I'm gonna get ovumed. Oh, like... Oh, fuck. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I pressed a button and it made it go to the fucking menu. Ovum is, like, such a good ability. Like, I genuinely love it as, like, an RPG, attack.
As an attack? But it, like, heals you when you get out of the egg.
Yeah, but, like, you know, it's like, you know, but, like, your party member becomes basically useless the entire fight. Right? So, like, you know, you could get ovumed and be fucked forever. But, like, also, if you just, like, win the fight, it basically is just, like, a free heal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's neat. I don't remember exactly what it was supposed to do, but in the Tome video game, there's one, like, unique weird status condition besides, like, there's, like, the basic Pokemon ones that are, like, poison, paralyzed, like those ones, and then there's flower, or the flowering condition, which if you get hit by it, your party member turns into a flower. And from what I recall, the way that it's supposed to work is that the party member cannot do anything. Like, just, okay, flat out, on that party member's turn, you just have to skip their turn. They can't use items, they can't attack, they can't defend, They can't use any of their special moves. They're just a flower. And they might also be impervious to damage? I don't remember, though. You might still... But the funny thing about that is that mechanic is glitched. So, like, 2/3 of the time, if a party member gets flowered, they're not locked out of using everything. Instead, they are given the abilities of the party member directly before them. So essentially, you get to use the same party member twice in a row, which is what I'm referencing in my Stib thing when I'm like, I guess I'll use the flowering glitch to use combat disc twice in a row, because that's the objectively best move in the game. So if you have a party member, like, I started strategizing to get people flowered after, not Game Craze anymore, I don't remember, GameSoft. After this party member that has the strongest attack, getting a party member flowered so that I can use the strongest attack just twice in a row.
I'm surprised that glitch was never fixed.
Yeah, as far as I know.
Something
like
has... I guess it is now a feature.
I guess. It's definitely a glitch, though.
Well,
it's not consistent. It's only some of the time.
Oh my god, Mina. The fuck was it? What is this?
Fucking Pokemon Reborn Electroshock puzzle?
Why would I do this? Alright. Like how you have to summon Momo to get the coupon. Oh boy. What are you talking? What coupon? Is she actually taking damage? Yes, she has 1 health now.
Oh no.
Don't worry, I'll just win.
The moon?
Ragnarok is such a fun move to me visually, because it's just summoning a giant fuck-off rock to kill someone.
It's the Ragnarok.
Dude, true. Why would we... Why this puzzle?
You know.
Oh, and it's timed.
Dang. Stop doing that.
Bad controls.
Okay.
Fuck.
Boy, we're not even 2 Desert Bus yet.
Fuck. How dare this game ask me to do what it's asking me to do? And then Nina kind of looks like Princess Peach. Yeah, her sprite design is different from her. She has 2 different designs technically because the game artists didn't know what the fuck they were doing. Her sprite in game is different than her portrait. Now I guess I'm stuck. Nina's running out of AP. If only some big, strong egg would condense her into an orb.
I'm gonna make that my status.
Oh, you want to use Ovum on me so bad.
Ooh, you want to ovulate so bad.
No! My favorite Nina design is still probably the one from 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't even think Nina's typically red. I think they normally give her, like, a blue design, right? Or, like, it might just be like every other game. They change the color scheme of her.
They don't seem to care about consistency very much.
Uh-huh. I mean, Ryu's always a blue-haired dumb fuck.
Uh-huh.
I think it was really cool of Almond to redesign Cat from Breath of Fire 2 and give her pants. Found Rockbreaker. Is this an item I can use? Give the cat lady. I don't holding back everything in my body to not say the words, to go harass my friend, to go get the image from them.
Aww.
I would do this to Ram and no one else. I could give the image to Ram and then tell you to bother them on Discord. Idiots, they ovumed Mina. Pink egg. Gold egg loses a chunk of flesh? Ah, they give him a lot of money. Okay. chat, can I get some ones in chat for Egg Gang? I think I'm going in the wrong direction. Yeah, okay. RPGs really got fixed when you could put them in emulators and then press speed up. Like, I can... Like, in the realm where this is, like, a game where you're, like, coming back from school and then booting up your, like, favorite little adventure RPG, I can see why. Like, you know, this is just, like, a fun thing. You click the button. That's the gameplay. This is my third run through of the game, and I'm like, I've like stat goblined this out to the point where it's like I don't need you anymore.
There is this actually dips into one of the opinions that I have.
Yeah.
So I'm subtitling the Let's Make a Blank game videos right now. And I agree with like a lot of the stuff in the videos. Like I agree with most of it. But they, and also to a lesser extent, some of the Miles Edgeworth videos, and just like Jello playing video games in general, he will always complain about how he'll be like, this, you know, this like menu thing, you have to click 2 buttons when you should have to only click 1. And that seems like a small thing, but over the course of a long time, it really adds up. And like it adds a bunch of time menuing to your gameplay. And I hate that. And therefore it's objectively terrible and should fucking stop. And I'm like, now hold on. I understand, because it's like, yeah, if you're on your 3rd playthrough of a thing and you're an adult and you're trying to get through it again for some reason, you want it to go faster. But that's not what video games are made for. At least in my like personal experience, video games are, you're waiting for your parent to pick you up after school. So you're playing a video game to pass the time. So something that slows down the process of beating the game just a little bit, but not noticeably from moment to moment gameplay, is a good thing. Like I've had experiences where I'm like waiting for a long time to get picked up from school. Like I remember these, like I have good memories of playing my DS or the iPad or whatever the fuck, and being like, oh no, I'm almost done with the game. I hope I don't finish it before, you know, like my parent gets me, then I'll be bored. And then being like, oh good, there's a thing that lengthens the game. There's like a secret 2nd stage to the boss or whatever. And like, that's a good thing and makes me happy because it lengthens the gameplay. And like, that's a good thing, not a bad thing.
Yeah.
I've never like expressed that out loud, so I wanted to talk about it.
Yeah, for sure. No, I like agree. Putting little things in your game, like, you know, I think there are some video games that are more tailored to different things, but like,
for sure.
Like ultimately, I feel like a video game like Breath of Fire 3, which was a PS1 game, like in my brain, this is like expressly like in pretty much like any game that like before PC was like a big thing, is like you're coming home to play it on your console, and you're just going to like have a good time, and like relax after like a hard day of school, and so you pick up your chalky milk and you grab your controller and you go talk to Seaman for like an hour, and then you turn him off. Fuck. Okay. I agree with one. I don't agree with what he says. I agree with a lot with Lagello, but I don't agree with how he says it.
That's his brand.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, you're entitled to feel that way, but like, he's an entertainer. He built his brand around being like harsh and loud and confident. Because he makes comedy, and that's his brand of comedy.
Mm-hmm.
Also, don't like what he says about walking sims and such. I don't know what you mean by that last part.
What do you mean?
I don't know what he says about walking sims. I don't know what a walking sim is or what he has said about them.
Walking sims are video games that are just like mostly walking around an environment and listening to dialogue or hearing sounds.
Uh-huh. Okay.
They're typically very strange and artsy. You could call Stanley Parable a walking sim.
I haven't played that, but I've seen lots about it.
Once the work bot is near switch, press the action button. When you want to quit, leave the... That's what okay, I did that, but okay. Oh yeah, Yume Nikki would also be a walking sim, but I think my personal opinion on Yume Nikki is that I don't like it that much, but I'm also like not a walking sim hater. I think Yume Nikki's very pretty, but the fact that the game is like only pretty, like the fact that Yume Nikki to me just feels like a art museum is like I'd like a little story, or like a little more story, and a little like less guesswork and theory crafting, because ultimately it is just like an art museum, which is not for me. But like there are a lot of good walking sims that I like.
Yeah. I think there is... It's hard because it's difficult to prove artistic intent or disprove it. But there are definitely some games... Alright, I'm getting, like, feedback, I think?
From what? Hello? What?
Are you having headphones in, or...?
Yeah, my headphones are in.
Okay, I'll turn down my own volume. I don't know what that is. But it's like... Some games are like, hi, I'm the artist, I'm the maker of this game. I made it to be pretty and for you to walk around and enjoy the game. And it's like, if that's your intent, and you made something that is just to relax or feel a specific emotion or whatever, and like that's fine. There are some games where the author's like, this is around a theme, or I have a story to tell. And in that case, it's like harder, because if you do a good job, then the audience should be able to coherently pick up a theme / the story you are telling, even if it's like subtle or implied. There should be a consensus. And then there's like, but like, there's terrible writers, and there's people who think that they're being deep, but they're not.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll just be like, I'm sad, or like, I have depression. I'm gonna make something that reflects the way that I feel, but isn't legible to anyone else. And like, from a personal standpoint, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with creating art that is just to express your own emotion. But if your intent is to communicate a message, and you're not communicating that message well, I think you're a bad writer. But again, it's hard because unless you know the author intent, like unless there has been an interview where a game developer goes, this was my intent with the game. Like literally the Breath of Fire people going, we didn't care that much about the writing. We cared more about the gameplay. Which is like insane, but at least we know their intent. Like unless you have that, if you look at a video game and go, ugh, it's like there's nothing here, there's no story. It's like, well, maybe that wasn't the point. You know? Maybe there wasn't supposed to be one, and it's just not for you. Like, maybe that wasn't the intention. But if it was the intention, then you're right. If that makes any sense.
Yeah. No, I get it.
Again, I just don't like how Jello derides it specifically. I think he said no one should look at it again or something along those lines. I believe you're thinking of a quote where he said that, like, in this year of 2024, no one should ever play Yume Nikki again because everything that Yume Nikki does well, has been done just as well in a different video game that's also better since then. Which is, you know, like, that's an opinion. There are definitely people who are like, Yume Nikki did something that no other game has captured the same way since. Like, and that's totally subjective, and it's up to you to decide if you believe that or not. But I also can definitely understand him going, here were the merits of Yume Nikki. Like, you know, this art style, this beautiful music, this sort of surreal feeling. These are all captured within these other games that have come out since then, like Amari, or, you know, or, like In Stars in Time. Like, these elements are also present in these games. And, you know, at least if Jello is like, these games also have other good things about them, like a consistent story or like fun gameplay. So you should play those instead, is Jello's opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Which, like, I respect. But, you know, also, you could debate that with, well, two cakes. Maybe someone really, really likes the genre of, like, walking sims, or just really likes games with an atmosphere, or art gallery games. So they'd be like, yeah, I played Omori, I loved it. I also am gonna play Yume Nikki, because I want more cake. I want another thing of the thing that I like.
Mm-hmm. It's the... I have, like, again, I barely have touched Yume Nikki, but in my brain it's like, oh, a lot of games have done what Yume Nikki did, but better, or told it better. And, like, okay, sure, but also there's like a non-zero chance of the reason why that game is Yume Nikki but better is because of video game iteration and how Yume Nikki was like a building block / started that. And on a sense, you know, there is merit in like seeing where it comes from as well. Wanting to like experience the like start of a genre.
Yeah. No, that's also a great point. Jello does give credit to that. He's like, this was a thing that inspired XYZ genre. But, you know, doesn't acknowledge sometimes people like to see the origins of a thing.
Mm-hmm. let me get there. What is this puzzle? I control the bot by walking. I only have this space to move around in. Goal of puzzle is to get the bot to hit that. Ooh, what the fuck? I guess I did it. Okay. Cool. Yay, I don't know how I solved it.
Ooh, that was a tiring conversation, but I do appreciate you guys talking about it. Oh, sorry if it was tiring to you. I thought it was interesting.
Nods, nods. I like discussing media and what have you.
Yeah. We are good friends that both enjoy discussing media and discussing discussions of media.
Mm-hmm.
This is a thing we do off stream all the time. Well, interesting can use up a lot of emotional energy. Yeah, that's true.
Swigs, what do you remember of the factory that makes you go, oh boy, the factory? Were you there when I was losing my mind running around in here for hours because I didn't realize I needed Momo?
PTSD of the factory.
Also, what is the does Jello have a thing about talking about game development?
Literally, there's only 2 videos.
Uh-huh.
It's not really a series, per se.
Is that what the Pokemon thing was?
Yeah, there's a Pokemon one and an Animal Crossing one. And the Pokemon one everybody pretty universally loved and was like, you know, these are big changes you're suggesting, but I think they would be for the better. And like tons of people were like, can I use this for a Pokemon fan game? And Jello was like, I mean, yeah, but you should just make your own game. Pokemon fan games get fucking doxxed and knocked off the internet, so like take this and make your own game. I don't care. And then, you know, like, so people really loved it, and have like drawn the fake Monstarters that he made and stuff. And then the Animal Crossing one is hotly contested. Most people hate it so much.
I only watched the Pokemon one. I remember the takeaway I heard from my friend group at the time was, while these certainly are opinions, it also is obvious that he doesn't do game development.
Yeah. And he like he at least acknowledges at the beginning. He's like, "How would you, with your no years of game development experience?" They are just ideas.
Also, fuck. I should have looked at that closer.
What happened? You opened a door. That's good, isn't it?
Yeah, so that's the emergency door. This is the thing that got me stuck for entire game, for like hours, was I didn't know what the fuck to do with this door.
Go through it?
No, because only Momo can open it. And it's the end of the end of the dungeon.
Oh, that's so stupid.
So
that's awful.
So if you didn't have Momo in your party, you would have to leave the dungeon, leave the second area that's outside of the dungeon, and then you would be outside in the world map. Yeah, and then you would be outside in the world map where you can switch party members.
Oh, that's terrible.
And then you would go back into the outside of the factory, then go inside the factory, go through the entire factory, walk up to here, and then hit blow up. While it's cool that all of these characters have these, like, little action buttons, it would be cooler if the action buttons were used more so that you remembered they existed. It would also be cooler if, you know, the ability to switch party members was in this menu. Breath of Fire 4 fixes this by having you able to switch party members whenever you want.
Oh, yeah, no, it's better. I like having limited party members, but if one is going to be literally required to leave a dungeon, then they need to be locked in, and you can't switch them.
Oh, they hardly ever warn you when a character is important to a dungeon. Some things.
Anyway,
Oh, you go.
Go ahead.
You go.
No, I was gonna switch the subject, so.
Nah, it's okay. I forgot what I was gonna finish saying.
Sorry.
You're fine.
Lobotomy Doctor said, I think I watched the Animal Crossing one and I liked it. The Animal Crossing video is so divisive, and I think it's very funny because I've watched it a lot of times and, like, been, like, you know, flip-floppy on my opinion about it, but eventually settled into my opinion of that video, which is that, there's 2 points that Jello gets wrong, from the get-go, and this kind of goes back to the thing I was talking about author intent, or game dev intent. He's like, these are the 3 types of people that play Animal Crossing. And for the most part, I agree with that, but I think there's, like, a big asterisk, and it's, like, mostly it's made for a specific group of people. And then there's another part of the video where he talks about how the original games were all built around the clock, and he didn't think that was a good gameplay mechanic, but at least everything was consistent. Everything was built around the clock. because it was a solo experience. He's like, but that's not the case anymore. It's not solo anymore. Now you can play with your friends. And I'm like, that doesn't mean the clock isn't relevant. How the fuck does multiplayer existing mean that you should scrap the clock mechanic that is the core mechanic of the game, literally since its inception? And I think that Jello fundamentally doesn't understand, like, the appeal of Animal Crossing. Like, it's not a game for him, because Animal Crossing is a game for people who like having the tie to real-world time. And he can't imagine a person that exists who would like that, which is why he's like, it should be he's like, it should be optional. No, I can't imagine anyone wanting this. And it's like, no, it shouldn't be, because the game is built for people who like this. Like, and that's called, you know, it's like Pokemon Go. I learned pretty early after Pokemon Go came out that there were people who, like, were hacking the game so that they could, you know, tell their phone that they were in a different location than they were, so that they could go catch Pokemon elsewhere. And I was like, wait, why the fuck would you do that? That ruins the fun of Pokemon Go. The whole point of Pokemon Go is that you get to encounter Pokemon as a reward for walking places in real life. It's fun because I actually, like, walk down to the local bakery and go, hey, there's a Pokemon here. And then I catch it in my local bakery. And then it has that ID tag on it forever that reminds me where I caught it and where I was in real life when I caught that Pokemon. That is the core mechanic of Pokemon Go. Now, do I think people are morally wrong for hacking the game? No, because it's a video game and it doesn't hurt anyone. So, if they want to hack the game to remove the core mechanic, sure, I guess. If that's what makes you have fun with it, then go ahead. But I would never say that Pokemon Go should implement an optional mechanic where you can move your trainer around on the map without you actually moving. Because that's the point of Pokemon Go. Like, it's literally the point. And Animal Crossing is the same way. The point of Animal Crossing is that the time in game is tied to the clock in the real world. So if you want to catch early morning bugs in the game, you have to wake up early morning in real life to go catch them. And if you want to see, like, the 4th of July fireworks in the game, that happens on the 4th of July. It's exciting because you go, oh, it's a holiday. I'm gonna look at Animal Crossing and see what special holiday event is happening. And it ties the real world to the game in a way that is fun.
Yeah,
anyway,
like,
there's a cut.
yeah,
I'm
like,
talking.
yeah, like Seaman.
Does Seaman do that?
You can only do limited stuff in Seaman every day. He
he
will remember your birthday and things that you tell him, and he has information on what date things are, and you can talk to him about that.
Oh, that's actually fun, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and, like, that, I like that. That is a function that I enjoy, and lots of people do enjoy it. And just because Jello can't fathom someone who enjoys it because he doesn't enjoy it, doesn't mean that he's right.
Mm-hmm.
And if, again, it's like, well, are you morally wrong if you hack the game to change that? No, it's a video game. You're not hurting anyone. You're not morally wrong for doing it. But to say that the game developers should put an option in their game to remove the core mechanic of their game for people who don't like their game is silly.
Alternatively, it is also people who say JRPGs and turn-based RPGs are, like, the worst because it's just press button, which is like, it's like, that is what the game is. It's not like there are certain points where a JRPG can be mindlessly pressing a button, and that kind of sucks. Pokemon, but like, yeah, you know, like, when an RPG is like a strategy thing and you press button and because you have to think about it, that's like really that is the fun of it.
Yeah. Anyway, a cutscene.
I like put a piece of chocolate in my mouth. Hold on.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you were waiting for me to talk, and I was like, no, I'm done. We can.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Anyone can come this far.
Unless they don't have Momo in their party.
Unless they don't have Momo in their party. Which is why we took Momo out of your party and replaced her with Ray for this cutscene.
Yeah, like, what the actual fuck?
Now comes the hard part. The Desert of Death. Or as I have named the title of the stream, The Desert of Fun, smile. A land of ever-changing sands, where nothing lives, and from which no one returns.
That's what everyone said about crossing the ocean.
I get the feeling that God wants to be left alone.
Fuck you, God.
I don't know anything about that. Hey, Horace, how come you get to have dialogue that fits the box?
Yeah.
But I do know the goddess lives beyond the desert. You must cross the desert. I'll tell you how to survive long enough to get there. Ask me anything. Oh, fuck me, man.
Oh, a little camel. That's really cute.
The Rakta is your best friend in the desert. If you get lost, you can use him to get back here.
You got a little grass hump.
Ram posted a picture of him earlier. I would set it up so I could show these images in like on stream. But I just never did. But this is what the Rakta looks like. I just wanted, cause I was screaming about it earlier, and when I was just starting up the game, cause I saw the image again. Copy the damn image. Copy image, please. Why the fuck is it doing that? Alright, fine. I'll do one step more. Open browser, copy image, paste. It's a gross motherfucker, this thing.
Oh? Oh.
It's like a pig camel fucker with grass on it.
I mean, yeah, I don't like that it's got a pig nose.
If it was a tiny camel.
Yeah, I wish they'd, if they changed the snout, though, I would still think this is cute.
This motherfucker is some shit you'd see in Avatar.
That's true.
Anyway, what do you want to do? I guess I'll rest. And I will save. I kind of wish I did some housekeeping, grinding, and statting out characters, but before stream. But whatever. Was lazy. I'll pay the price. If it gets fucked up, I'll just start it over. I'll just take a break to actually fix characters. Give me walking in the desert. This is very important. Listen carefully. Hey, can you write this down?
Yeah, sure.
About the time. Naturally, as you move through the desert, time passes one day. One day is 24 hours, a 12-hour day and a 12-hour night.
Is this what I'm writing? This feels easy.
This is, yeah, I'll let you know.
Oh,
Sorry.
this part, okay.
Yeah, you can keep track of time by counting your steps. You'll walk about 40 steps in an hour. Since you only waste energy moving during the day, you should move at night when it's cooler. Anything else you want to know? Got directions. You can find your way in the desert of death by looking at the stars.
Oh boy.
This is the North Star.
Wow. Alright.
It always appears in the north and never moves. If you follow it, you're headed due north. This one's the false.
Jesus.
This one is
What
the
the
false
fuck?
North Star.
Ah!
It sometimes appears at different heights depending on the day.
What do you mean?
It can fool you.
What do you mean the false North Star?
Be careful not to mix it up with the real North Star.
What? Huh?
And this one is the Evening Star. It always appears in the west, but not always at the same height in the same place. If you're in the center of the desert, it will be due west.
Wait, that's not helpful at all.
How so? The fact that it moves up and down constantly?
The fact that there's a false North Star.
Yeah, well, you know, they had to make it hard. And, like, mean. Fucking give me back my tab. If you lose track of where you are in the desert, you're done for. Make sure you keep your eyes on the stars. One thing you need to be careful about is after breaking camp or a battle, make sure you check what direction you're facing.
This is hell.
If you forget, you could end up in a lot of trouble. Anything else you want to know? Yeah, I think the game will like randomly change your spot after like camp or battle, and you'll have to reposition yourself.
Okay, but the fact that there's a fucking false North Star that and it appears randomly wherever. There is nothing visually distinct about it. Like it looks identical to the real North Star. But it makes it completely impossible.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell? That's not how stars work.
Uh-huh.
Writing that down will not help at all.
Mm-hmm.
This is like pure RNG. Go get fucked. Get fucked in the ass.
About the desert, leaving the desert. Here's how to get out of the desert. First, follow the North Star to the north.
I'll kill you.
Then when you see the Evening Star directly to the west, head east.
Jesus Christ.
Keep going east until you can no longer see the Evening Star. And then head north again. After walking north for 3 nights or so, you should be able to see the oasis. I'll write this down for you so you can look it up later.
Okay, well, I don't have to.
No, you do, because he gives you wrong information on the note.
What do you mean?
I mean, the note's a lie.
I'm gonna kill the game devs. I'm gonna actually rip their heads off. Okay, alright, redo that dialogue so I can write down the correct fucking information.
Here's how you get out of the desert. First,
mad.
follow the North Star to the north. Then...
Don't move on until I tell you to.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Then, when you see the Evening Star directly to the west, head east.
Okay.
Keep going east until you can no longer see the evening star.
Okay.
And then head north again. After walking north for 3 nights, you should be able to see the oasis.
Okay. Alright, I wrote it down. Sent it in chat.
Cool. Alright then, I'll be waiting here. If you get
I'm
in
so
trouble,
mad.
come back anytime.
I don't think I could be more mad than I am right now.
The water jug is full of water. Make sure you take some with you, you'll need it. About water. Use the water jug here to fill your water jug. Your water jug can hold 16 helpings of water. 1 helping is enough for each member of the party to drink. Remember to drink before it's too late. If you don't, your max HP will go down permanently. Get water. I think it just means permanently for the section. Let's get out there, gang. Are you leaving already? Go into the desert. Okay. So when that's... Oh, fuck me. That's the
This-
full star.
Wait, wait, how can you tell?
It's lower. It's lower than what the real star is supposed to be at.
I hate that so much.
But as
Alright,
we
so
continue,
follow the real one. Follow the real one.
follow the real one until that one is directly...
Until you see... Yeah, until the blinking one is directly to, the west.
Though that's, like, kinda insane, because how can... There's, like, not a compass.
When you turn to the left, the blinking star should be, like, when you turn to the left fully, yeah, I guess. No, that is hard. It should be in the center of your screen, but, like, you can make it be in the center of your screen. I understand what they're trying to say, but yeah, this is fucking hard.
There should be a compass in, like, the corner of the map. Or something to look at that lets you know when you're facing west.
Yeah. The idea is that you want to be in the corner of a 90-degree angle between the true North Star and the evening star.
Mm-hmm.
Is what they are saying. But this whole desert is bullshit.
Let's start walking.
Oh my, ooh, the graphics are dude, this would give me nightmares as a kid.
Yeah, man.
This is scary. This looks like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, like the scary parts.
Uh-huh. Just gotta follow that damnable star. If you notice, you can see the fake North Stars moving already.
I didn't notice. That's horrible. That's so horrifying. I hate
Also,
it.
we got forced into a map.
I noticed.
Do any of my characters have the remedy skill? I know Nina doesn't because she just wants to kill people. Oh, speaking of, let's like do that. Ray can like steal. Yeah, Ryu's got it. We're good. Have a magnetic compass that points the way. And well, we don't need a compass because we have the stars. Oh, that reminds me. There are other locations in the Desert of Death that have like certain characters' super items that you would have to just find by like getting more directions. Similar to what we have already received. So we will have to go back to the Desert of Death if we want to get, like, final weapons. And also, this is what it meant by, like, it will change your direction. Because whatever we're facing, in this map, we will be facing when we walk out.
Oh, okay. I hate that.
So we got moved a little bit from the star.
All right, we're facing the, okay. Oh man. Oh Jesus.
Your throat's getting dry. You should have some water. Okay.
I don't like that.
You know, we just take one of our water jugs.
What happens if you run out?
We'll just, like, increasingly get more fucked up and broken, and we'll probably just have to return and do this all over again.
Walking through the void.
Welcome to Yume Nikki, everyone. Our talk about walking sim games was,
You know, it was all in preparation for this.
Yeah. Oh my god, he's back. Steal from that fucking thing. Ryu, you're like... I don't know, Shadow Walk one of them. Napalm! Every time I fucking see that, it's like I get hit in the back of the head. Hey, not that, mulling something over in my script, which is looking at when Breath of Fire came out and went, oh, it came out 9/11, 1997.
Oh. Never forget.
Never.
Fire.
Yeah, I know. Like, I'm like, do I put that in my script?
you released the video on 9/11.
No.
You have the thumbnail say never forget, and then nowhere in the video do you talk about 9/11.
Breath of Fire 3, a game you'll never forget. That's like the title. Air raid. That fat fuck's gonna jump me? It would have helped so much to have made Nina Big Nina before this happened.
You should get like a Pokemon evolution.
No, but like, I should have taught her all the super spells.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Hey, chat, while we play, they should ask me questions about ships on Twitter.
Hey chat, while we play this Desert of Death, you should donate to me.
You should donate to Soups Kofi. Dude, Kofi bot swooping in with the perfect timing.
Mm-hmm. How much HP does this fat fuck have?
The party at Wisteria. We've done both. What more is there to do? Do a little jig. Unless you want to see something real funny when I do it again. Yeah, do that.
Yeah, do that.
Oh yeah, I forgot to ask you to help me set up the Meet the Artist donation things.
Oh, yeah, okay.
We still gotta do that. Maybe we can do that, like, before Ghost Trick.
Yeah, I'll set that up before Ghost Trick.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Right, yeah, Ragdoll, you were the one who asked about Cat Shaft. It's very funny. I believe the way that I phrased it when I made that deal with Spayer, I was like, yeah, I'll sell my soul for Prism art.
Uh-huh.
I've also written, a Stella and Ramsey fanfic for Ara, for money. I'll write for ships that I don't ship. I'll do it if you pay me. I have a price. The Kandaru can be bribed.
Kandaru's a very talented writer. You should bribe her.
Thank you. Aw. First time chatter says, hey, I just found you. I love you just for the simple fact that you're still playing this game. One of my childhood favorites. I loved it so much and still do. Thanks for keeping this vibe alive.
Yeah, no, I played this game when I was like a kid. And I like it quite a lot, despite the things that I think are silly. But this is like it's a very charming RPG.
How much for a bride? Asking for a friend. Oh, bribe. I was like, how much for a bride? Well, like, to marry me? I don't have a price for that.
Oh god, it's becoming morning.
Oh, yeah. So they mentioned like you'll walk about 40 steps in an hour. Does that mean time doesn't pass if you aren't like
Walking?
if you stop walking, does time not pass?
Yes. Time does
Okay, well
not.
that's stupid because they were like you should only walk at night when it's cooler. But if time doesn't pass when you're not walking, then the day will never pass.
Oh, you get to go into the camp and sleep. You, like, sleep during the day.
Oh, okay.
Also, it's another one of these fat fucks. I might just fucking go make the big Nina build. Oh, that's his health. And there's Ray's health.
Forgot about this thing's fat ass.
Uh-huh. Also Wisteria coated. Oh boy, new donation from someone. Yippee.
Oh?
Hold on.
Someone with a capital S.
Does that mean it was someone, i.e. like a... Is that like anonymously, I guess?
What was the donation?
I'm going to go check. Because I have to look it up. It's like set up differently.
Yeah. Thank you, someone with a capital S.
It's still in? Huh. Let me just fucking go over to PayPal, because I think that's where it's going to tell me how much I just got. Thank you, someone with a capital S. I know you're... I assume you wanted anonymous on purpose, so thank you.
Thank you very much.
I think the term is rock hard abs, Kandaru.
You can have a rock hard ass.
That would suck.
You're right. Some people are into that, and I don't get that.
Oh, I mean, like, I meant very literally a rock hard ass.
Oh. No, that would suck massively.
Mm-hmm. Chat, would you eat the mushrooms that turn your ass into rock? Oh, oh yeah, no, I did get your Kofi. It just didn't tell. It just had it as anonymous. Thank you, Ragdoll.
Thank you, Ragdoll.
Everyone's saying no. Chat, my ideas are awesome. Feign swing jump. Get your ass up, Ray. We ain't done with you. Someone in the party still has their immune booster from fire. Let me just check something real quick about Mina. I just want to look at her moveset. Yeah, okay. And right. Okay, Nina does have the good spells. I'm just underleveled and suffering. Turn that off.
Aw.
We are not speeding up the game.
We're not cowards.
Oh yeah, Metopia does just have speed up in the game as a function.
That's true. I really liked Metopia. I had a lot of fun with it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know what I miss? I miss Street Pass.
Uh-huh.
I miss the glory days when it was new and popular, and I fucking loved hiding my DS, you know, in my like school bag, and then picking it out and seeing how many people I'd passed by throughout the day. And like I remember taking it to the fair and being really excited because I'd pass a whole bunch of foreign people, you know, like people with DSs from other countries. And it was just like, oh, that's like so cool. Our lives are intersecting for a brief moment. And we're from all over the world, but we all love this silly, stupid little game. And we
Mhm.
bond over it. I like dude, I cried over the Google Doodle Halloween game a couple years back.
Awesome.
Metopia is unironically my favorite game of all time. Based as fuck. I really love the I love humans from like all over the world connecting over small things. It brings me so much joy to see a cat video get passed around and around, and the people in the video are like speaking some language, and then people are translating the language for others. because it's just like everyone loves this cat video, or you know, video games that people play on like over the internet, and especially ones where it's like there's a language barrier, or straight up the game doesn't have a chat function, and there's like limited communication, but people will find ways to communicate anyway, like jumping around and crouching in Minecraft and shit. Like that stuff gets me. That is like probably the most way to make me emotional.
As long as we can see the stars, we should be alright. If this game wasn't so fucking stupid.
Alright, but yeah, now we get to rest. And now when we leave, it will be night again. And it's changed our position again.
Thanks, game. Thanks. Thank you so much.
My throat's dry. I should have water. I still don't think it's, like, quite there yet, yeah.
You don't think what's quite there?
The evening
Oh,
star.
turn back to the north. Sorry, turn back to the North Star. Yeah, no, not yet.
Let's get a little
You're
sippy.
reminding me to drink water.
See, it's a good thing the game did this to us.
I put hydrate as like one of my little chat redeem thingies, which I've seen a lot of other streamers do. I didn't put the other ones. It's like posture check or stretch or whatever. But like, I was just like, no, actually, this is a good idea, because I just straight up will forget to drink water if people don't remind me to.
I do need this one, says Kandaru.
I literally do.
Hey Ragdoll, what are your other favorite video games?
Yeah.
Oh! It's this guy. Alright, check this out.
Okay. Lizard man.
So, if you notice, he's like not moving at all.
Yeah, I noticed.
This is because he has a status effect.
Okay. A good one or a bad one? Oh! Oh!
So,
Oh no! Wait, why would you heal? What? Wait, hang on. Do we befriend him? Oh my god! Oh my god! That's so cute! Holy shit.
He taught us Cure.
Oh my god, that's okay. Alright, that's adorable. I love that.
I love it.
I am
No.
not immune to secretly you can spare this enemy.
That's like, it's like some of the best shit. And he teaches you a really good move.
Uh-huh.
I will have to move that move to Nina later, just so that she has it, because that's typically who I give it to, but if you look at it, yeah,
Awesome.
restores HP and status effects.
Oh, that's excellent. Ragdoll talking about their favorite games, says Fear and Hunger, both 1 and 2. You've earned points with this streamer.
Mm-hmm.
Hades, Cult of the Lamb. I used to really enjoy Cookie Run Kingdom before Power Creep.
Puts the mic to Ragdoll. How do you feel about Fear and Hunger 2 Toxic Yuri? Fear and Hunger 2 is one of my favorite video games of all time. Fire? Alright, yeah, this one's got a good head on their shoulders. I tried getting that fucking mod that lets you play as Samurai going. I haven't like gotten back to it because they keep updating it. So I'm like just waiting for it to be as good as it can be to actually fuck around with it. And I'm also like, foaming and I'm having rabies about waiting for the update to come out. I want to go to the fucking amusement park. I want the fishing minigame. I want the Breath of Fire 2 fishing minigame.
Aw.
But no, the Drac being like a random encounter whose entire thing is just like you can find a guy out in the another crossing soul out in the desert that you can give a helping hand to. It's like cute. It's like nice. Alright, let's check. Is that? Did it do it?
No. Wait, look at the North Star? Wait, directly at the North Star? Okay, now look back at the shooting star all the way. No, not quite yet. Like a little bit more.
Okay. It's fucked up that you have to keep your eye on that.
Sorry, sorry, I literally can only tell if you look right at the North Star and then look right at the Evening Star.
Mm-hmm. It's mostly guesswork. It was mostly guesswork for me when I played it the first time.
Oh. It's almost morning.
The sun has risen. Time to make camp. Day 2 of being in the desert.
Shoo.
Shoo.
She.
The desert kind of sucks. There's nothing here. Yeah, the best part of the desert is the Drac that you can heal. The fact that there are like several like super items in the Desert of Death that you need to do bullshit like direction mapping to also find as well. The other way to get some of the super items in this game is by gambling, though I have yet to unlock the gambling minigame just because I haven't been... I forgot how to get it. But we're getting close to, like, the end of the game. I imagine it being, like 3 or 2 more streams, tops. So at least before then I want to show off gambling. let's take another look.
I'm looking. Yes.
So now
We made it.
we head in this direction.
Okay, when you can see the evening star directly to the west, head east. Go in the opposite direction.
Which would be this.
Yes.
For 3 days?
No. Keep going until you can no longer see the evening star.
And then head north for 3 days.
Yes.
Got it.
So every once in a while we have to look behind us and see if we can still see the evening star.
Mm-hmm.
This is so hell.
We're getting sucked in. I'm sorry, buddy. I already got what I could from you.
If it was me playing this game, I would heal every single one I came across.
Uh-huh. If I was the developer of the game, I would only put one Drac in the game.
Uh-huh. I probably would also.
I would probably have one Drac in the game, / have it be that there's like one alt-colored Drac.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I don't know if you noticed, but there were like three stars, like in this, like right there, like that blue thing right under, like at the bottom of the screen. There were 3 stars going like horizontally down, and they were just never explained, and they've been also moving.
Fucking hate that. Like Orion's belt. Like Orion's belt, but it sucks.
My throat's getting dry. I should have water. Okay. I believe your party gets more desperate the less water you have.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they will start to panic. I'm putting the Desert of Death in Swamp Swan RPG.
I'll kill you.
What if I had a Desert Bus minigame in Swamp Swan RPG that you had to play before starting the game?
I would question.
It's like how in RPGs they make you all like... There's like several RPGs that are like, whenever you're on a boat, talk to all of your party members now. And it'll be like that, but for like an hour, like for 12 hours. Is Swamp Swan RPG gonna be real, or is that a joke? If I... Great answer. Yeah.
Thanks. Great answer.
I consider you a crack detective, Ragdoll. I think you can figure it out. You go back into that.
You give me much praise I don't deserve. Ragdoll, you're like a pleasant person.
Mm-hmm. I think that, you know, like, obviously that's true. I think that they're referring to me calling them, like, a ace detective. Alright, I'm once again in the wrong direction. So, right, here, I think?
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Let me
Did
see.
we lose sight of the evening star? If look closely in every direction. No, that's it, right? That's the evening
Yeah,
star?
yeah.
Now keep walking in the opposite direction from it. Stop. Yeah. Now walk that direction.
Mm-hmm. I like that the run button's gone, also.
Yeah, that's like awesome and based, and not
But
at all terrible.
I didn't drink water. What's this? I'll never know. Please, none of them fat fucks. Thank God, just a scorpion. It's just a scorpion, guys.
Oh my god, it's not fucking working. Hang on. Message link.
What do you mean? That obviously is a scorpion. It says so in the name. It did an attack that hurt it more than it hurt me. You good, buddy? He had 1 HP left. That sad son of a bitch. Oh, dude, does this map just keep giving me moon tears? Holy shit. That's awesome. Desert of Death, awesome and based for having the best, like, drop rates of random items. Hold on, Pinterest gave me a link. And immediately took it away, never mind. Oh, okay, it's back. I just need that saved for later when I can draw things and I have to look at references. Alright, that's the evening star. jug. I believe we've been in this desert for at least an hour now. And we're still not at the point where the game wants us to be running in it for 3 days. We still need to be watching out.
Mm-hmm.
What's this item? Multivitamin. I do think there's something fun to me about the Desert of Death in the fact that it's like... If the Desert of Death was just like a free area that you had to run around in and find treasure, because that's what it becomes after you beat this part, like, I think that's fun.
Yeah, that could be fun.
But while it's like a mandatory... While it's your, like, third mandatory do absurd side quest... Like, at the very least, the other missions, the other, like, inane side quests are, like, interacting with things in the world, at least. This one's just walking in a void.
Mm.
Things that are making me confused. Other stars are now rising up that were not discussed. Like, even the make sushi quest is, like, I bitched about it, but, like, it was, it was, like, more fun than Desert Adventure. Why does this desert have no landmarks or tombs, especially?
Who's gonna build a tomb for a guy that goes and dies in the desert? Because if you see a guy that's dead in the desert, you're probably also gonna be dead in the desert soon.
You should, like, find... But, like, I think the implication is that there should be, like, anything out here. And, like, it makes sense that there would be, like some court... Dude, it would be so awesome if you, like, found in, like, someone's, like, bunker that they made to, like, hide out.
Yeah, no, that would be very cool.
Sadly, me going, it would be so cool if means to people who haven't played this game that it definitely isn't in here.
Mm.
I might actually genuinely steal the Desert of Death for, like, not the, like, a video game. And just, like, use it differently.
Mm.
No, yeah, no, yeah, it is just a desert, like a sand pattern on the floor.
And padding on the floor.
Hey, what?
Is that... Wait, hang on. That's not the Evening Star, right?
This is not the Evening Star. This is some new other star that we are just being...
It's moving!
Mm-hmm.
It's dancing back and forth like a fucking pixie.
Uh-huh.
Hate this. Oh.
At the very least, I'm like thinking about like Mount Everest, where it's like you would expect to see traveler like corpses, but there's like some bones.
Yeah, that's fair.
Are we seeing... Are you gone yet? No? Okay. Oh, that's fun.
What's fun?
If you
Oh,
see
cat
right over
one.
there under the fake star, the false North Star, you can see like the small hint of buildings in society. That's literally an illusion, like a dehydrated illusion.
I hate that. I fucking hate that so much.
Is that a town? No, it's fake. It is an illusion.
That's the false North Star. The
Mhm.
thing that should never exist that is like... Oh my god.
I think it's a little funny that they give you like an illusion that you can get tricked by. I
It is,
did,
but
I
also
did,
want to kill a person.
yeah. When I fell for it the first time, because I did fall for it, I also kind of wanted to kill the developers. It's really, like, Desert of Death is, like, sad to me on two merits. On, like, merit one, the developers openly talk about how they cared more about gameplay. And, you know, despite my, like, personal thing of, like, not being a fan of, like, how much the story is pushed back for, like, funny mini-games, the Desert of Death is neither of these things. Like, I wanna know what their thought was when they made this level. If they were,
Padding.
yeah, if it was like padding, or if it was like genuine, this level rocks.
I've got a great idea. Like the developers going, I've got a great idea.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Yeah, I don't, you know, normally I'd just say it's definitely padding, but, like, I don't trust the developers.
Is this right?
Wait, is there an can you see the evening star? That's too low, right? That can't be the evening star?
No, it's moving down. It's been moving down the whole time. Once it's, like, out of vision by, like...
Oh, okay. Alright, sorry.
And then...
Stop.
Oop, need to drink water. Ooh-wee, running out of water. We might just die. We have to walk 3 days still there? No, it's not.
It's not? We lost it? Or... Oh, Jesus. The fake town is, like...
Getting closer,
so
yeah.
clear now. Oh, I hate that. I hate it so much.
Yeah.
The idea of a false North Star is kind of latching into my brain, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't know, the North Star is, like, famous for being, like, an anchor in the sky that is, like, the point by which people navigate, and, yeah, like, especially before they had technology, and it's, like, you know, pointing true north is, like, a phrase that gets used in poetry and shit that is like, you know, this person, religion, etc. is like a compass that always points true north. It, you know, like it's like a phrase meaning dependable and reliable. So the idea of a false North Star is kind of fucking me up.
Mm-hmm.
Agdal sounds interesting and even creepy. Yeah, it's like to take a symbol of reliability and then make it like a trickster, like a fake. That's like scary.
All right. We have 3 days of north. Yeah, and with that illusion so solidly beneath it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like I think if you don't fall for it, it's like a really evil, sinister kind of vibe that the false North Star is like doing. Otherwise, it's like a fuckhead move and is evil in a different way.
It is, cause oh my god, like the real one doesn't have a town beneath it.
Mm-hmm.
The real one has no sign of life and no hope. But like the false one offers the hope that you're almost there and that there's civilization. That's like, it's like so fucked up.
Uh-huh. I'm really glad we're finding something nice about the Desert of Death, honestly.
I wouldn't call it nice. It sure is a concept that I don't think the game devs put that much thought into besides, oh, haha, we're gonna fuck with the players, it'll be really funny. But like thinking about it. The fact that there's no town beneath the true North Star, it, like, thinking about experienced wanderers through the desert, right? Like, people who have been through it before, warning people and being like, you know, the North Star never moves from its spot in the sky. The false North Star does move around and can be at different elevations. But the true, like, the most for sure way to tell that the fake from the real one is that, like, if you keep going for long enough, you'll start to see an illusion of, like, a town beneath the fake. That's the fake one. Never trust that, like, don't trust your own eyes. Like, don't trust what looks to be the surest sign out. Like, that's the fake. That's the sign that it's fake.
Mm-hmm.
It's, like, so fucked up.
Mm-hmm. I think it...
Chat, you know I have, like, trust issues?
I think it would be... So if you do follow the fake North Star, it doesn't take you anywhere expressly. I think it'd be cool if you would walk out to the false North Star far enough, and eventually you just, like, find a spot that's, like, full of people who didn't make it.
That would be awesome!
I'm now thinking of an anglerfish-like monster that is the false North Star. like a fucking thing in the sky that is like trying to be like representing like the landmark, trying to lure you closer so it can just get you.
Like a fucking anglerfish.
Mm-hmm. That would be awesome. That's an awesome monster, actually.
North Star Angle. The illusion gets clearer and clearer.
Yeah.
God, it even has color now.
Yeah, and when the sun's up, it has color and is like more visible.
Like,
And also when the sun's up, the star's gone, and like, but it still has its fucking trap set up.
My fucking god.
I'm like putting this into a D&D game.
You should. I think Toriko had a desert that had illusions, but there was this guy who used sound to tell what was actually there, like echolocation. That's fun. That's a fun, like plot. Dude, hey Soup.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Soup. I'm not saying that you need more Soupmon, but in Poke Soup. But if you did, North Star Anglerfish.
I'll put it down.
I'm like obsessing over this.
Mm-hmm. We have been in the desert of death for an hour 30.
And that's without messing up.
Mm-hmm. To reiterate, if at any point you make a big enough mistake that you have to go back to land, it's all over. Like, you have to do it all over again. Like, the whole thing, there's no checkpoints. It's going straight back to the desert.
No, this is like awful.
And then he uses Tornado, a move that does not hurt the party members, but will hurt Scorpion. I guess hurt no one.
Huh. Kat, I have a new video coming out on Saturday. You should watch it.
Mm-hmm. You should. We are down to 4 water bottles. Kill Scorpion. Where's the item? You're not the item. Leave me alone.
You're not the item. Leave me alone. The
Fuck.
video was the one that came early on Patreon that I'm ahead of the curve. It was.
They threw pollen and chlorine in my eyes. I hate them.
Ugh.
Monsters that naturally secrete pollen and chlorine. Let me take care of myself. Here's the item. What's up, boss?
Oh, people are doing battle bots theorizing in surprise round.
Awesome. Sorry for blowing, chat. An ant crawled on me. Ah, finally. Tap Skindaru.
Yeah.
Run cutscene.
Oh, dialogue.
Shouldn't we be able to see the oasis by now?
Hell.
Maybe we can see better from top of that hill, huh?
Why do I get the feeling that something bad is about to happen?
What?
No way. Sandworms.
Welcome to Dune. That is not Dune. I feel like I could call this guy a Chargy and it would be a slur. Manmo?
Manmo.
Manmo.
Like, oh, like mammoth? Mammoth?
Mammoth, sure, but his name's Manmo.
Yeah, but you can only have like 5 characters.
I guess. Alright, let's ascend. Oh, right. Fuck. What's the combination? Hold on. It's it's full power of the brood. Trance. Because there are some dragon transformations that only pop up when you do certain combos on this. Hold on.
Oh.
Breath of Fire 3 Dragon transformations.
Hey, chat. While Soup looks up a combination of weird gems, are you a sleeps with socks or sleeps without socks kind of person? You have two answers, both are without socks. That's valid. I'm one of the few people that I know that doesn't actually have a strong opinion on this. I typically sleep without socks, but sometimes I just sleep with all my clothes on. Or if it's cold, I put on like PJs and socks. Hello. Hello?
Hi, I'm back.
Give it up for day 15.
It probably took
15.
15 in-game days to get here, yeah. So, what I'm trying to look up right now is that there's a dragon transformation. That makes it so that's like the strongest one, it's the most costly one, but like it comes with the effect of like you don't get to control Ryu when you use it. So, but I know there's like a combination of genes that makes him controllable, and I'm trying to find what they are, but no one's giving me the information.
Well, shit, guess you just not gonna use it.
No.
Huh?
Soup, how long have you spent looking for this thing?
I went to go use the bathroom, so not that long.
Oh my god.
Hi.
Alright, chat.
so
I'm out of
there's two-
questions. I'm out of questions to ask you. You ask us questions, chat.
Alright, so there are two forms of Kaiser that exist. Is like the Infinity Gene and the Failure Gene give you Failure Kaiser.
Oh, infinity and failure.
If you want a controllable Kaiser that isn't a fucking loser, it's Infinity, Radiance, and Mutant.
Okay.
Or- Is it Mutant? I don't know if it's Mutant. Wait.
Infinity,
Infinity? Yeah.
radiance.
Radiance, I know that one. Trance. It's Trance.
Okay. Let's go Super Saiyan.
Let's go Super Saiyan.
He's my favorite superhero, Ben 10.
It started when an alien device.
He's the loser's Spider-Man. Favorite.
He's the ex-racist Spider-Man.
Is there any Ben 10 comics? No, but there's a Generator X comic. All right, so here's the Kaiser form. It sucks and I hate it. Especially like we get to see a giant cool ass dragon that is named that is called the Kaiser. But whenever we actually do Kaiser transformation, we don't get to be that. We just get to have golden hair.
When you have like a full Kaiser, it's just golden hair.
I'm pretty sure all versions of it are like that.
Not the Berserk Kaiser that isn't failure.
Alright, well,
Unless I'm mistaken.
I'm pretty sure you're
Unless I'm
mistaken.
mistaken.
I'll look at it, but... anyone remember Secret Saturdays? Yeah, of course I remember Secret Saturdays. That show kicked ass. Kaiser breath. Howling. Let's... Generator X was made by the same people as Ben 10. My thought process is that I think the world building of Generator X is a lot more tighter than in Ben 10 because it goes through a lot of iterations and remakes and like rewrites. But Generator X is like a very consistent with its world building. But the strong point of Ben 10 is that its characters are entertaining for the most part, unless you're watching certain seasons. But like largely the characters are what you go for Ben 10, which is not what I can say about the characters in Generator X. I find them pretty flat. Secret Saturdays, on the other hand, is a good blend of both. Go watch Secret Saturdays. It's like one of the best cartoon shows of that time. If you like fucking action shows about boys and their family going on adventures. Vivi Argost is one of the most Vivi Argost is a villain that fucks hard, and he's one of my favorite antagonists in history. I love the idea of a guy that is just like a kid's TV show host that is like secretly like insanely nefarious. And like the protagonist is a fan of his show, but also has to be reminded that the guy in his favorite TV show is like evil.
This is also Venture Brothers.
It's a pretty Venture Brothers show too, and like it's like got that. I think it also has that roots of trying to be like a Johnny Quest like. Because like you meet a bunch of other people and like a society from like the secret superhero like hero societies, and like like it has that vibe definitely. But it's like what Johnny Quest actually is trying to be, whereas Venture Brothers is like a nihilistic, depressing spin on that kind of world.
Okay, I figured it out. I was wrong.
Yeah, I figured.
What they did is for Kaiser no modifications. They showed the sprite for when you use Kaiser Breath instead of what it normally looks like.
Oh, hold on. Let's use Kaiser Breath.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, fuck, he's focusing. Oh, okay.
Well. Oh.
That's the Kaiser Dragon.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
that's where it is. He just looks normal most of the time.
I think
And then
that's
when he
lame.
goes all out, he just hits you. Kinda. But like, kinda, but like I get what they were going for.
The heat must have been too much for her. Oh. Who can blame her?
Dramatic ass.
Having to fight that monster after walking for so many days.
But Ryu turned into a dragon and killed it.
I'm sorry, Ryu. We're so close.
I have
I just can't go on. If only there was a Gatorade.
If only there was an egg to condense me into an egg.
If only some big, strong egg would condense me into an orb.
Opens one eye.
Opens one eye looking for the egg gang. Anyone? Anyone? Okay. Ryu, why didn't you teach one of us Ovum? I couldn't. It's not a move that can be learned. I tried. We won't be able to go any further with her in that condition. What should we do, Ryu? So,
Yeah.
let me just check to make sure of something. How bad is she? The princess. Right. And we were so close, too. I suppose we just use the Radaka and start over. I mean, we know the way by now, right? So,
That's not real, right?
you'll be able to move till you take care of Nina. So,
No. No.
Raktas. Strong, sturdy, and able to live in the desert. They can take anyone lost back to base camp. But Raktas have another talent as well.
Bringing people back to life.
So, like, what do you think? So it won't let you go back to camp. What do you think you have to do?
No, I'm scared.
Huh?
It's not gonna make us go back to camp.
For some reason, I checked the flavor text of the Rakta in Tap In, like what the card says, and it does spoil it.
Mm-hmm.
Do we... Alright, I'm gonna start with a kind of bad, but not my worst thought. Do we kill the Rakta and feed it to Nina?
Ding, 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 ding.
Wow, alright, I got it.
What did you think the worst thing was?
Like, fuck it or something. I don't trust this game.
Nina, there's no other way.
Nina, there's no other way. I have to fuck it.
I think I'll just die, actually. You can just leave me here.
So yeah, you gotta... The meat of Arachda has water and other nutrients that can resuscitate a person suffering from heat stroke.
Has water and other nutrients.
You got Rachda meat.
Water's not a nutrient. And also, that's not a special talent. Every creature contains water and other nutrients.
Yeah, but this is magical nutrients.
I-
Beast full beast. Oh.
I thought
Go
what
ahead,
it was because it was like a pig camel, is that it could like sniff out
Get
water.
from a cactus or
Yeah,
something?
like like find like truffles, but like like water or like healing thing, because it was staring right at a cactus.
Yeah, I had that. That was one of my thoughts, but given the vibe of the room.
Mm-hmm. So, you killed the Rachda, huh? We won't be able to get back now. I'm impressed, Ryu. I didn't think you had it in you. Well, hurry up and get that meat to the princess.
Yeah, I kill people now. That's a thing I do.
Ryu killed 2 horse brothers when he was 9.
That's true. I did do that.
Don't worry. We'll make it. We're not gonna die in a place like this. Not as long as you're around, at least. The horse brothers had it coming. With the sacrifice of the Rachda's life, Ryu is able to save Nina's.
I like how you started saying it right when I wasn't here.
Well, that's what the box text is in the game. Helping the weakened Nina, the party makes their way to the oasis.
This is a jaunty tune.
Yeah. Oh, look, more food.
Daddy, come quick. There's some people who need help.
There's some people in an onion.
Some people and a big fucking onion thing.
Be at calm. Your lady friend is caring for my...
Broken English.
Broken English, yeah.
Your lady friend is caring for by my wife.
Thanks, sir. Thank you.
Please, until you are being fully rested, we want you to stay and having our good hospitality.
Thank you, Fa.
Are you sure you should be up?
It's alright. I'm fine now. Sorry I worried everyone so much. What is Ryu and everyone else doing?
They're over there. Talking to the chief, Fa. About where we're headed. So, chat, the game wants your party to be around level 50 for the final area. My party is level 20 to like 30, and we're at the last stretch of the game.
Oh no.
We out of the grind. Take it one day at a time, and we'll find our way back home.
Ah, God, I am regrettable, but I know not of what this is that you seek. Honorable Fa, do you know of any ruins or something similar nearby? Ruins it is you are looking for? Then we are having. To the north, over the hill, there is being a place very old that we are calling Sherzan. Karazhan? It is the ruins of very, very olden city. We should go check it out, You've done so much for us. Thank you for everything. It's alright. Since the desert gives us so little, we share what we have with each other. I'm not broken English. We don't know why Fa talks like that. Nina's up and awake. She says she's fine. Ah, so this is... meaning you are leaving then, yes? Thank you so much for all you've done for us, Fa. It is being no bother. I am hoping that you find soon that what you are seeking. Please choose 3 party members.
Please choose two.
Why'd
party
you
members
put this
every
dumb
year.
fuck in my party?
You want the
Get
onion?
him out of there.
You want onion?
Get him out of there.
Onion?
We just need Mina. We just need Nina. Like, she's the best party member in the game because she does ridiculous amounts of damage. We just need that one.
That's the only one that matters the most. The rest of you are replaceable.
Hello, pregnant woman.
I am very pregnant.
Who says nothing can live in the desert? Look at us. We're alive, aren't we? I don't think there's anything that can kill my wife.
I've tried. Nothing's worked.
She's got a rock hard ass. The blade just breaks.
Anything comes at her, she just turns around and the enemies set flying. Whoa! You almost killed me. Hey, it's me, Larakta. That's close.
I'd run screaming.
You should be careful with that. You might kill one of us.
Once long ago, I went out into the desert on a trip. Let me tell you about what happened when...
What?
I left the oasis, headed for a place called the Factory. I walked south for about a night and got lost. I ended up heading west. After about 4 nights, I realized my mistake. Around that time, I lost something really important. Once a long time ago, I went in the desert on a trip. Let me tell you about what happens when I went the wrong way. When I was coming back from the factory, I got turned around and went west when I should have gone east. I turned back after about 3 nights. I bet the nice outfit I lost is buried under the sands now.
I wonder what that means.
Yeah, this is how you get 2 of the many ultimate super weapons in the game. It's by going back into the
Oh.
desert and finding those. First off, let me just, let me fix fast travel.
First things first.
I swear to fuck. I swear to fuck, leave me alone. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Don't be a super boss.
Random encounter, random encounter.
Something very important about the area I am currently in. The 2 broken super bosses spawn on this map only. I do not have the necessary I need Gar.
Guess who it is? It's me, Tingbot.
Please. I'm not ready.
How's it going? I'm Tingbot. I'm hard to beat.
No, you're not. Don't you fucking lie to me.
Making so many overall mechanics requiring party members. And making it so that the only way to change party members is by leaving the area you're in. Hopefully that's something it look like.
Once again, say thank you to Breath of Fire 4 that makes this not a problem. They still limit you to 3 party members in a fight. But like there's so many fun mechanics in the Breath of Fire 4's like combat system that like it's like just a strict upgrade from 3's combats. That like it like actually feels like there's like shit to think about in that game. Again, I've definitely talked about it before, but there's a combo system in that game. If two party members use magic abilities that like combo into each other, a third super move happens. Like, isn't that fucking cool?
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Fun shit in the game.
And then like what else? What else is in there? Fucking party members can sit in like there's a front row where it's the 3 party members that are fighting. And then there is a back row where the rest of your party is always in, and they're just like healing, and like and like getting their HP back. But like, what is it? You know, and like there's a small chance that they might be able to like attack while they're back there, and just like throw a punch real quick. And that's like so cool to me.
I tried to look for see like if there's any ROM hacks that had it, cause like there's certain ROM hacks for certain games that like add certain quality of life features, not for you to like use this one, but for, like in the future or something, or just in general, right? The only ROM hacks I could find for Breath of Fire 3 are difficulty mods, difficulty hacks that make fights harder, and both of them double enemy health.
That's like fake difficulty.
Huh? What?
That's like not strategy.
But now you have to be in battles more, which means you think more about the fights.
Hey, guess what?
But
Ooh, we gave more HP to the skeleton. We gave more HP to the skeleton and undead enemies. Aren't you scared, Kyrie? Enter destination. Where does this send me?
God.
We're not going to God, silly. Not here.
Oh?
There's so much more shit to do, like not getting my ass beat by God.
Okay.
Some people are doing ROM hacks where you play as Tipo.
Why? Is it like in story mode?
I think so. There's a couple. I'll look at them. I'll look at them in a bit. I'll tell you about them later.
Like Breath of Fire 3 story mods could be cool. You would write a story that is cared about.
Some people are doing rewrites, but I think the only people who do rewrites, I think the only thing they care about is Tipo.
Makes sense. They're all, and all of them are Mother 3 fans.
And all of them are Mother 3 fans.
It like sucks too. I could totally like. There's like 2 hours left in the 2 or like 1 hours left in the stream, which means I could probably make headway in the final dungeon.
You could probably guarantee the next stream is the last one.
Mm-hmm. You know, so long as I'm like properly grinded and what have you.
Yeah. Gotta grind. A lot of stuff, gotta find it. Sit down and collect now to legit rounds of upwarding shit clouds. It's
But it
not
has
winning.
nothing to do with anything, but you need to look at these fucking creatures I found on Twitter.
Whoa, creatures.
I love this so much.
Let me get a
These
look
are
here.
peak.
Squishes it.
Oh yeah, that's like you.
Peaky toy noise.
That's just you.
Oh wow, Kandar, I didn't think you were gonna show us a selfie today.
This is gender euphoria.
Mm-hmm.
Drag my ass all the way over to this motherfucker. In the dick-ass corner of the map. So that Mina can get her fucking stuff. Got barrier.
Barrier!
Dude, it's reference.
I believe they referenced Epithet Erased all the way back in 1999 or whenever this game came out.
1997. September 9,
That's close.
1990. September 11, 1997. A day to never forget. Alright, I believe Mina has got all of the abilities off of Emitai.
Did you give her cure?
I will.
Okay.
So like Ouroboros is her strongest item, like her strongest weapon. You get that from buying it from the fairies. But also, I forget if I'm, like, missing out by not switching her over to a different master, so I'm just gonna double check. Master system. Oh fuck, hold on. Where do I learn? Oh fuck. I'm gonna have to grind off of a Reaper to get his ability.
Oh.
Focus costs 0 AP to use and is taught by. Oh no, okay. Oh fuck, thank god Bunyan teaches it. I'm fine. Bunyan teaches it. Emitaya gives. What move is Claire? Oh, Clarity. I need to get someone to learn Clarity. Essentially, there is much grinding to be had for me off screen.
Mm-hmm.
Which I guess I'll do later. But we still have an hour of stream, so I guess...
Turns on Jammerlam.
Yeah! Finally playing a real game.
You know it won't be that. You know that's not how... You know it won't be a real game when I'm behind it. It was a cute stretch. Yeah, I like the idle animations in this game. I'm not going to play Breath of Fire 4 immediately, but there's like a non-zero chance I'll go to it, because I think I just like that game more. Oh, that's what I need to do. Yeah, I mean, I can get the spiked gauntlets.
He deserves them.
She doesn't use attack, but... Alright, there's a third fuckhead somewhere in this building. What is that book, actually? Book that is nothing. Understandable.
Lame. You know, I really like, not in this room, but like up where we just were, that. I really like the purple wallpaper, the purple pink clouds. Like, this is such a nice wallpaper.
Yeah, it's giving Dreamscape.
Yeah. Yeah, if this existed in Stardew Valley, that would like be my wallpaper in my house.
Modders, get on it.
We lost our... Oh, there he is.
Mm-hmm. Are they like in here? Oh, why are you in here? Okay. Oh. This is the repel. And this is the instant revive.
Oh. Okay.
I don't want literally anything they're selling, so,
Mm-hmm.
develop your culture.
Get cultured. Read a book.
Develop your culture, and then I am going to, fight random enemies in the woods.
Okay.
See, so the way the town works is whenever you set out to do a thing with them, like in order for it to like start working, you have to like fight, and for every battle you do, more advancement happens back in the fairy town. So because I'm not actively grinding, I'm just grinding to, like, cause the town to level up, I'm just gonna swing at this for a bit. Do you think in the Breath of Fire... Also, by the way, chat, another thing that is, like, cool, we talked about it briefly, there's, like, a group of people making a spiritual successor to the Breath of Fire series, and it looks pretty neat.
What's it called?
Wow, what is it called? Ram, what's it called? I forgot.
Tears of Magic.
Yeah, Tears of Magic. Fuck, I forgot where I was going with that. But, like, definitely look at that when, like, it's
Tears of
around.
Magic. Good old Pixel. Or at least that's the team who's trying to make it. They got the composer for Breath of Fire.
Oh yeah, they got the actual composer of the Breath of Fire series, at least for, like, majority of the games, to compose music for their game.
And it seems like they have a lot of focus on doing taking elements from like all Breath of Fire games, at least a little bit. Not just 3. They love more than just 3. They have like a variation on combo attacks and a variation on kind of genes, I think.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say, do you think that they'll put Bead in you think they'll put a Bead side quest or Desert of Death side quest?
The Desert of Death. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think they'd, because it seems like they're like want to make a good game.
I mean, yeah, but like I was talking.
Maybe
Me and Kandaru were talking about how you can make the Desert of Death like actually enjoyable.
Oh, what was your thoughts?
Purely have it serve as like, what do you call it? As like a place to hunt for treasure.
As a place to hunt for treasure. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, they did like a tier list of like Breath of Fire characters.
Yeah, you could have it as a treasure hunting place. We also came up with a cool monster idea for it, which is just like the false Snorf Star.
I got a little obsessed with the the concept of a false North Star because I got mad at it, and then I was like, okay, but like lore-wise, and just like symbolically, that's so fucked up.
The fact that it generates an illusion of a town.
The fact it generates an illusion of a town, the fact that the North Star is like literally a symbol of reliability and reliable and true, and you leads the way to safety. So like a false imitation of that is like so fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
And then the fact that it like makes a town illusion is like fucking insane. And also the fact of like that the real North Star doesn't like, you can't see the town for the real one.
Yeah.
It's like, if you see hope, it's an illusion. Like, it fucked me up.
Mm-hmm. I think that's big.
If you think you might be close, that's a sign you're not. Like, what? But like, I'm like mentally, I'm fine. And I was like something that would be a fun fake Pokemon design is an anglerfish with a North Star light.
Yeah, that does sound cool. Okay. I'm trying to see what their opinions on Bade were.
On what?
In the Tears of Magic, good old Pixel Discord. I'm trying to see what their opinions on Bade are.
Oh. My stomach hurts. And I don't know if it's because I have only eaten toast and candy for breakfast, or if it's because my period is finally hitting.
Toast and candy for breakfast. Did you eat anything else after that?
No, but like I woke up late, so that was only like 2 hours ago.
Okay. That, as a combination of things,
Living like
might not be great.
It's not too bad.
I guess.
living life like she's one of the kids in Jimmy Neutron, the movie.
What a weirdly specific reference.
Gym heads will know what I'm talking about.
Real gym heads know the scene where the kids were throwing up
Oh jeez.
because they only ate toast and candy.
Oh, is that the movie where they got all the adults abducted by aliens?
Mm-hmm.
And then they were like, oh no, adults were good.
it wasn't a. Arguably, it was responsibility that's good, and they lacked that.
Uh-huh.
But
Yeah, but like, that's like how the movie was.
nods. But also, I'm
It's,
just
like,
saying, I'm
fair,
just saying,
though,
like,
like-
realistically. But also realistically, they shouldn't let their family be abducted.
That's, yeah. No,
know-
I did see some to most of that movie at a friend's house once.
Mm-hmm. We only let you live because you serve a purpose. No, go back. You come back with us, not as equals, but as servants. This is that you see that would happen.
Movie that's kind of fucked.
That would happen in Codename Kids Next Door.
Aw. If I don't manage to beat Junimo Kart on my own, I might make a stream out of it one of these days.
And you beat it first try.
It would be really funny and not impossible for that to happen. I regularly get to the final level.
How many?
I've been playing it for a long fucking time, so... Like, I get to the last level most of the times I play it now. I've never beaten the last level.
Mm-hmm. What are the gift items? Hold on.
This period ain't shit. Takes a sip of Sprite. I don't drink soda.
Soda. That shit can kill you.
I mean, yeah. I eat other extremely sugary things that could probably kill you. I eat a lot of sugar, I just don't drink soda. Soda is carbonated and I don't like that.
Yeah. And really, I have to keep defending my opinion. I think we peaked at water.
Aw. I'm a
think-
milk lover, but I can respect it.
I think like because like we made so many like different kinds of fancy, fucked up and wild tasting drinks that have all kinds of effects. But water is just good. It's hydrating, and it goes well with most foods.
Aw, any food that's not spicy, pretty much.
Yeah.
I immediately put nuclear spice in your food and remove all other drink except water just to kill you.
I live because I love water so much.
You love
I
water
water
so
tells me.
much, but then you like your head melts.
My love of water
You're
protects
such
me.
a good friend, Soup.
This is what we do to each other. We're trying to kill each other at all times.
Dude, I'm like one of the nicest people ever.
That's just true.
Hey, wait.
You are probably the nicest person I've met. Maybe contested with Almond.
I don't know. I think Soup's probably a menace to society.
Alright, I'm normal again. That's more believable.
Soup's a menace to society. Watch what happens when I give him this pipe bomb.
Well, that's scary. Hey, anyone know where Donald Trump lives?
You know the directions to the Capitol building? got Mjolnir.
Got Meow Meow.
Got Meow Meow. I think Meow Meow is one of the cards that, like, I don't know if they had. I don't think they animated Meow Meow. No, they just had it as drawn.
I think it's cool that, like, lightning is typically a all attack, but the strongest version of it only targets one, which is like the inverse, because there's like versus one targets, and then the bigger attacks are attacking everything at once.
Mm.
Arena art. Yay.
Does Gar have focus? Is that who I gave it to?
Maybe.
Yeah, he has focus. Yeah, so I have to move that over to Ryu. I'm trying to fucking cook something up before I end stream.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to cook.
I'm letting you cook. Oh.
They discovered work again. What job did you learn how to do this time?
No goddamn lanterns on this fucking track.
They learn how to predict the future. The fortune teller gives the player insights of in-game secrets or trivia, as well as telling jokes. The assigned fairy's sky blue skill affects the quality of the response. It is a fun but low priority job, recommended for those who already cycled through the shops. Visiting the fortune teller will give you a fortune, which might be anything from a cryptic message to a silly comment or a special insight about the game. If you didn't realize it already...
That's insane.
You can learn from the fortune teller that Gar has a natural resistance to fire. Healing magic.
I'm sorry.
Healing...
They made the director's cut commentary an in-game feature?
Yeah.
Where else would you put it?
I'm like annoyed.
Breath attacks are affected by current hit points, and you will encounter fewer monsters by walking instead of running. Assigning additional fairies will allow you to get 1 fortune per fairy visit. To get 1 more fortune per visit. It says 1 fortune per visit, but I assume it means 1 more. Alright, we have... How many more jobs? Antiques, music, casino. The last job that you can get from the fairies is the copy shop. It lets you copy items.
Oh.
Okay. Let me set up a camp. Not yet. I guess no, I still need to get Pico in the party. Fuck me.
You need Pico?
Yeah. Because he is I need to level up in a thing. How many skill... I have 5 skill links. What do you want to do? Change party members. Let's grab Pico. Doctor, he needs Pico bites to live. You are a black person.
What?
This vexes me. You know the house gif.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Which
I remember now. Yeah, I understand that. Okay.
which Breath of Fire character is a black person?
Gar.
Not. I fucking said Gar at the same time. I was gonna say not Gar.
I guess it'd be Ray, I guess.
That makes sense.
I said Gardu quickly, but it feels like it'd probably be Ray.
So Ryu can have a real one with him the whole time.
Uh-huh. Go into his goddamn woods. Kill Gooey. You still need to grind Pico. Well... This is not a good... Getting 3 experience points means this is not a good place to grind Pico.
Ah.
I'm gonna have to make them.
But we're looking for a way to get the ability Warcry, which buffs attack. Why did it teleport me here? Can I, like, fix that?
Bum bum bum. Da-da-da-da-da.
No.
You get me?
Alright, Pico. Welcome to this area.
See the vision.
This is the area where you will get level up. Oh, does Pico have Monopoly? Let's check that. Unless he dies right now.
Monopoly, like the hit board game?
No! Idiot!
Oh.
Who would I fucking give Monopoly to? Whatever.
You did give it to someone. Hey, you got some extra rock to meet. Insector, isn't that the Yu-Gi-Oh card?
It's from it. Yeah, maybe. Kinda. I like the Insector. Wait, no, the Insector. Those are the fucking cunt-ass Power Rangers, ain't they?
Yeah.
Fuck those fucking things.
Whoa.
Moment you remembered. Wait, which one? Because you remember them being used against you.
They're like
Yeah,
annoying.
Fuck.
I like the other bugs.
The other bugs. You know their? Can you remember their names?
No,
Okay.
I don't.
Well, I tried.
I forgot everything about Yu-Gi-Oh.
Well, Chad, I tried. He quit his job, he fell apart, and he lost everything.
Hate playing Yu-Gi-Oh, love the cards. I like playing Yu-Gi-Oh. All I remember is that one of them was a dung beetle that pushed a big fuck off ball around.
Dung beetle.
But it had like, instead of being dung, it was like spikes and shit.
Spikes and shit, but I thought you said there wasn't dung.
Ah, no, fucking wise guy. Can't get enough of you. Hey.
Really fucking thought you were gonna... For some reason my brain auto-filled with, look at this fucking white guy.
This fucking white guy. No melanin in him whatsoever.
No melanin in him, mama.
No mama.
No melanin foam.
Just level up one more time, Pico. Then you better be at fucking Warcry level. Hey, I'm fucking Kendaru over here. Kendaruin over here, says chat.
What the fuck, chat?
You know, like I'm walking over here, but I'm Kendaruin.
No, Yeah,
Did you get it? Did you?
Oh, yeah, you a wise guy. Not a
Ain't
white
you-
guy.
Ain't you a white guy?
You like guy. No, I'm not actually.
Oh. My apologies. No. No.
I just noticed the comment that said I'm a milk addict for sure. Can we ban them?
No, they're mod.
Fuck.
You literally see the sword.
You can try to ban them, but they also have a sword to defend themselves.
This is that's our relationship.
Oh my
Uh-huh.
fuck! It's 3 gooeys. They hold.
Kinda hot.
Gooey. I mean, I agree.
Pico attack.
Pico attack.
Alright, we got War Shout.
What the fuck?
Show us later. Okay. Yeah, I have War Shout. That's the... Now I go to camp.
Now you go to camp.
And I do a little bit of hard reorganizing all of the skills.
Yeah, he has a bit of hard reorganizing.
Change party. Look at skill notes. Oh fuck, wait. Are you not even done with the fucking guy?
He's got Amitai.
Oh.
He has one. He also has Unlighten after 6 levels.
Yeah. Hold on, what the fuck? That's stupid.
But
There are 2 moves that boost intelligence, and they stack,
50%. Yeah.
so that you get a 200. You can have a 200% increase on Nina's moves.
That's pretty funny.
Nice.
You can get her to do a spirit bomb. I gave it to Gar. Fuck no.
Oh my god.
Get rid of focus. Get rid of monopolize. Probably give someone else super combo.
No.
Jump. Double blow. Take War Shout off of Pico.
Chad, I got the furthest I've ever gotten in Junimo Kart. I got like 80% of the way through the last level.
Yeah, you're on your way. Just think. Just think. Soon, you'll be at. You'll do it, and then you'll never have to do it again.
Mm-hmm. Is Junimo Kart a Stardew Valley thing? Yes. It's a Stardew Valley minigame that's infamously hard.
Let's put that on her. Put focus
That's
on
that on
you.
her.
Cure on you. Who's the lowest level? 32, 27, 31. Give Monopolize to you. You can just get the others right now.
Get ready some more options.
Let's rest.
Pico in the back.
Oh, the fuck he is. Hold on, I'll fix that.
Get him out of there.
What like stat boosting items do I have? I'm gonna try to use a trick that I know to kill a kill the super bosses.
Okay.
A little murder on the side.
The other super boss trick I will do later because it requires to actually go into the final dungeon to get the pieces ready.
Mm-hmm.
Portal drive activate, current location, relay point B. Enter destination. Container yard. We go to camp. Right, she has war shout. Alright, chat, let's try to do stupid bullshit.
Ooh.
First, we have to find the fucking thing. The fucking thing found.
Well, that was easy.
Say hello to the Archmage.
Hey chat, fun story. When I was a kid in elementary school, I got sent to the principal's office a lot because I was super autistic and had no fucking clue how to handle my emotions, and I would have breakdowns a lot. And one time I got sent to the principal's office and I was like crying because, you know, I was a good kid and it upset me very much whenever I got sent there. And the principal was like, it's okay. I know you're trying your hardest, but like, you know, let's talk. And we like talked in her office, and then she was like, she had a bunch of buttons on her desk, and I looked over and I was like, that's a lot of buttons. Can I press one? And she was like, yeah, sure. So I pressed one of them, and then she was like, okay, I'll make you a deal. If you can make it a week without getting sent back here, then I will let you press every button on my desk.
And it worked?
This was how I was bribed as a kid.
Fuck yes.
Or attempt bribed. I don't remember if it worked.
Even if it didn't, you should just say it did.
I think it did.
I think that's an award that would work on me. I love pressing buttons.
Yeah. What a fucking reward, I know, right?
I could not be trusted in a nuclear facility.
I had a pretty forgiving childhood compared to, sadly, most people's stories that I hear. It's like I got in trouble a lot, but most adults were pretty understanding of the fact that clearly something was wrong with me and I wasn't trying to be a bad kid. But there were some real fuckers in there too.
Shit mellowed out for me after a point. But I definitely didn't come out of my childhood unscathed. And I think the most dramatic part of it is when a couple of kids tried to drown me.
Jesus!
It's because I was scared of water.
That's so fucked up.
That's because I was scared of water, and we were in the beach, and I was like, all right, maybe I can I can get in the water, Maybe I can just like, maybe everything will be fine at the beach, and I feel something pull my leg down.
Oh my god. These were
I know.
boys, yeah. I'm
Yes.
guessing.
Yeah. And then I was like, all right, I'm done. I don't need to learn how to swim. Actually, I'm good.
Uh-huh.
So here's I'm sorry, I'm gonna explain how this thing works.
You're good. You should. Sorry, you're good.
The Archmage is a wild magic user that has, I think, 1,500 or 2,000 health flat. Super killable.
Mhm.
Except for every turn he heals 2,000.
Oops.
Ooh. So you have to do it in one round.
Yes.
Basically.
So, how you do it is have Nina do War Shout. Ryu goes into his inventory, grabs an hourglass, stops all but user for 3 turns.
Ah.
He's got 3,000 health. Heals 1,500 each turn.
Yeah, so he heals half his health. So the hourglass will stop time. Now, in the stop time, what we want to do is step 1, use Ascension to make Kaiser.
Failure Kaiser?
No.
Trance, Radiance, Infinity, yeah.
And then we want to click Focus on turn 1, which is a move that increases your damage output by 50%, and we'll do it another 50% the second time you click the button. Now putting it at 100%, time has continued. As Ryu, go in,
Ryu.
check your skills, and you want to click on Shadow Walk, which is a warp attack critical blow. You want to target Archmage,
She'll be
and
fine.
you want to, you know, whatever extra damage you can do it.
Mjolnir.
He's going to Mjolnir Ryu, which will do nothing. I Shadow Walk. I do that much.
Just chunk him.
I'm gonna be real, I don't think it was enough.
I think what you'd want to do is Bone Break, but you have to be on a Bone Break turn.
How long does it... Bone Break has not activated
Bone Break
all
is
stream.
kind of... Bone Break is like semi-random, I think.
That's awful.
Usable at fixed intervals.
Is it?
I'm gonna try it again. War Shout. Guard hit. Yeah, but I can't do that every turn.
$30 minutes. That's. Uh-oh.
That's like not true even.
It's not true.
We've been playing for 3 fucking hours.
I've been watching the time meter in the game all along, man. To me,
But does
Brain
it count during the desert?
Bone Break didn't even cover up to 2 hours of playing, plus resting at an inn. So that proves the theory to be wrong.
I'm gonna retry this with a different attack.
Mm-hmm. Every 3 hours?
Still not true.
Every 3 or 4? I'm pretty sure 3 though.
Bone Break is
That's
random.
That's what people are saying. Like 3 or 4 hours.
I think it's stupid that Ryu's 2 main attacks are turn into a dragon and a move that can never be used.
Just wait 4 hours. Well,
Shadow Walk. Right, I want
or something. I don't think anyone's ever figured out how the fuck Bone Break works. Most of what I'm seeing is speculation.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's figured out how it works either.
That's a little insane.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, you think people are gonna play this game?
Whoa.
My 3rd playthrough.
Third.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Matt. I'm trying to see if I can kill the super boss.
Yeah, kill him.
It seems like no.
Oh. Don't kill him, I guess.
You just need Bone Break.
I'm gonna see if I can use...
Holy shit!
Oh, what's up? You won?
Yeah, baby.
Good for you, Chief.
Yeah, the only people who are like, it takes amount of time, 3 or 4 hours. That's the only consistent answer I'm getting.
Mm-hmm. Alright, Ryu. Go back. Become superhero.
Dude, I'm so sorry. When you beat Junimo Kart, you get a little ending in-game cutscene, and then it cuts back to your character in the Stardew World, and it says, "You beat Junimo Kart," and that's it. Nothing happens.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Yeah, you beat a video game in a video
I'm gonna be
game.
real. I kind of thought I'd get an achievement for that, gang.
No.
What? Huh?
Alright, Kaiser Breath is altered by HP. So what if I just... $700.
If I just keep going.
I don't even think that's enough to stop. Yeah, he immediately heals that back, doesn't he?
Oh, he's built a little tougher than you. Yeah, just a bit.
Okay. Let's fucking leave. Let's leave and get Bone Break back.
He's a little stronger than you. Yeah, just a little bit.
You need to wait 1 or 2 more hours.
But I'm speeding up time. Also, it's been on for stream's been going for 4 hours.
Hey, that's the point where they start algorithming and sharing your stream a little bit.
Oh, okay, cool.
Really?
You need to stream for 4 hours for Twitch to decide to share you a little bit.
Oh.
Bone Break, come back. You can have
Another
it all.
Small
for
boost if you
free.
make it to 6.
Cool. I don't think I'll do that. Get the fuck away from me. Unless, hold on.
Unless.
Get the fuck away from me. Unless if I prove that I never touched my balls, or you never.
What you saw.
The sprite work in this game looks great. I agree. I think the sprite work in Breath of Fire 4 is superior in every way and fucks immensely. But this is also good.
I remember I saw.
Wings there.
Remember I saw someone who does sprite game style mimic porn.
Not this one. We're leaving. We're leaving. Get away from me. Get away. Go. Get away. Get away. Get the fuck away. Oh my god, Mina.
We gotta get out of here.
Nina! Oh my god, Nina! We gotta get out of here! Big girl, you got jumped, girl!
That was the other super boss.
Damn, they just got 2 super bosses chilling in there?
Yes. They're the 2/only super bosses in the game.
Okay.
They hang out in this area.
Do you think they've explored each other's bodies?
A robot and an old crusty wizard, sure. I'd like to think.
And a god and an old
Watch
crusty
out.
wizard really find love.
Unless.
Unless.
We gotta go.
If I could prove that I never.
Oh! This is
There's
hell!
that here, man. Oh my god.
They just fucking brought all my party members to 1 HP.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's so fucking scary. Stop it! Stop it! I'm gonna fucking get Bone Break. I'm getting Bone Break and I'm gonna kill something. Ugh! Next stream will be 5 hours of grinding. I'm grinding off stream. I'm gonna grind off stream.
Yeah. Soup is a streamer. He knows what he's doing.
I don't think I'm a streamer.
You are. You are.
I'm like, I feel like I'm like stupid streamer. Like, I'm not like a like.
No.
I have the buttons playing like I'm streaming, but it's like I wouldn't say I'm like at like official big boy streamer.
I didn't say big boy, but like you're a streamer.
I guess.
You're more of a streamer than I am, I think.
Fucking give me my fucking, give me Bone Break. Do not, Gar! We gotta go back to an end.
He's having a hard time.
We gotta go back to an end.
It's not going good out of here.
If I can get Bone Break, just give me fucking Bone Break, you piece of shit. Child, get out of Gar's way. Child! Fine, Nina can run. Tank bot, more like twink bot, am I right, fellas?
Am I right, fella?
Kill it, kill it, kill it. Die, die, die. I will say this is the least luck I've had with Bone Break. The fact that it's been gone for 4 hours of streaming. Please, thank God. Chad, I don't even think I should go into the final dungeon this stream. It would feel weird to walk in there and then turn off stream immediately. I'm tempted to do it just to say fuck it. Bone Break? How is Bone Break online? No. Developers fix this fucking move. Dude, update the... Dude, game's not finished. Bone Break's bugged.
Fix it!
When's the Breath of Fire 3 patch?
It's me! The 7-inch Breath of Fire fan!
You fix this game now!
Ninja Breath of Fire fan.
That's right! It's me! Everyone's favorite Breath of Fire fan! 7-inch Breath of Fire fan!
I don't know about this bit, gay.
I wonder what good old Pixel has anything to say about Bone Break.
Good old Pixel.
7-inch Cowboy is one of
one of Tears of Magic
Soup's-
developers.
Mm-hmm.
Soup's most classic and appreciated bits of all time.
Uh-huh. It's a voice... It's the bit where I have a really small voice, like this. And then I say I'm 7 inches. And also I'm annoying. And have ridiculous bad takes.
This is a Rick and Morty bit.
But it's fine because he's like so small. And a Rick and Morty character. So I don't have to
No!
listen to him.
He's just a little guy.
I'm literally just a small guy! You know how fucked up it is to call me Rick and Morty?
Do you have any moves that recharge over time, like Bone Break and Breath of Fire 3? No, there are no plans for that.
Good. It's back! Alright. Alright.
I think you cut out for me when you said that.
Wow, like, the move really just it's just back, huh?
Uh-huh.
The fuck?
Yeah, no, it recharges over with a real world timer.
A real world unknown timer.
Unknown timer, that's like probably around 4 to 5 hours.
Kind of freaks for that.
Yeah.
I kind of think it's cool, but it's also ridiculously stupid.
I think it's because of how long it is. It's like, man, with how much of the game you can clear in that time, it's not useful enough.
Mm-hmm.
Like D&D mechanics.
Uh-huh.
Mechanics. It's kind of like D&D mechanics. You can use this once every time you complete a conversation out of character.
Wow.
Every time you complete a conversation out of character, you roll a d20, and if on a 20, you get it back.
Where's the crusty?
Gamers, my Pathfinder game gave us a fucking mythic rank. Shit's about to go crazy.
No, it's
Yeah.
over.
Gave you a what?
We got a mythic rank.
Oh.
We got a mythic rank once, and we could, as level 5s, kill a level 15 character in one turn.
Yeah, I'm looking at the one spellcaster. We have one spellcaster that's like a full one. I'm not the full spellcaster, but I look at the full spellcaster, I'm like, wow, you got a lot more powerful right now. You can do a lot of things now.
Mm-hmm.
A little normal.
No, go it, go
Than
it.
me,
Oh,
me
you.
the summoner, I can do.
As a summoner, mythic is. I mean, you're still gonna have some shit.
I was told that since I'm going Hierophant, I'm picking the one where you can use magic items without expending charges if you blow a mythic point. I was like, hey, what are the chances that after I pick this that stabs randomly get dropped on me? And then I got the response, you probably get a couple every once in a while. I'm like, alright, good enough.
As much as you can hope for with something like that.
I get to be like a fake full spellcaster with that, depending on how shit the stabs are. You know, as long as I burn every mythic point to do spellcasting.
Yeah, I probably even as a summoner, probably still would have gone either Archmage or Trickster.
I could be an Archmage. It's really boring.
Like, yeah, but like it's pretty good. And I think Marshall could be funny too.
Also, my spell list is fucking bad because I'm Unchained.
Oh well.
If I was a regular summoner,
mind.
I'd take it in a heartbeat.
Never mind. Never mind.
I'm an Unchained summoner because I wasn't allowed to be a regular one.
Never mind. You can't do anything. It's over.
Yeah, Unchained Summoner, the life of it is very straightforward. It's the Eidolon and the other guy cast really boring spells forever.
Yeah.
Dude, Ryu's almost at level 40. That means we're like 11 levels away from
Let's
being playable for the final fight.
Let's go.
Oh boy, that's a lot of levels away. How close is the final fight?
You see this?
Yeah.
There it is. It's in there.
Oh.
It's
Well,
it's very big. It's a very big final dungeon, but it's in there.
oh, you still got Victory Road to get through.
Uh-huh. And I also do want to just kill the fucking super bosses.
Uh-huh.
I mean, you might be able to get some shit with Marshall if you can use the stuff on your Eidolon.
I don't think I can. I think I'm the mythic character.
I mean, no, but with Marshall, you get shit to assist to like boost your allies.
Oh, Marsh, the one that just yells at all your friends.
Yeah.
It was like okay.
Mm-hmm.
Also, we're not like our progression on Mythic is unclear. We don't know how many we're getting.
Oh.
Which means that the spellcaster is the one that gets the fucking best deal because they got like 8 extra spell slots.
Yeah.
And me, if I wanted to do that, I get 8 extra spell slots, which would be cool, but they're for boring spells.
Doesn't matter.
So I'm hoping I can just cheat and get stabs that are cool so I can become a fake blaster if I felt like it, or fake something if I felt like it.
The longer this fuck-ass codger refuses to spawn, the stronger I get.
Did you die?
Ryu got blown up to 1 HP.
That was close.
Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare.
No! No! Get away! Nina!
Alright, I got one. Alright, I'm leaving.
I got my one.
So the way the Archmage works is that it's like a doable fight, but he like regenerates his health way too quickly. That thing's thing is that it kills you in one shot.
Yeah, it's pretty good. He's pretty strong.
The-
Go, Death Beam!
The
He's
ghost
got a pretty
trick.
solid strategy.
The trick is that he has fire attached to his attacks, though. So if you just have enough fire-resistant things, he just can't hurt you at all.
Wow.
And then he just becomes a heavily defensive tank that is still a bitch to try and kill, but is doable.
Ryu, it's Nina. She was hit by a stray beam.
I can't go Super Saiyan right now. I have to fucking run. Hey, why do you think it is that they didn't revive Broly's dead?
Because they're too busy reviving Frieza. Looks at the camera. That's not what happened. Damn! They didn't revive Broly's dad because Dragon Balls were just used.
But like never, like they never did it. Like, they still
didn't
haven't
care.
done it.
They don't like him. I think he smelled.
Broly likes him a lot.
Broly likes him, but like the other guys don't really care about him because he kind of wants to kill them.
Broly is being a bro with them. If I remember.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no, they're hanging out, but like Broly doesn't miss his dad that much, it seems.
I get okay. Why is this fucking bitch ass Archmage
Right,
not
different
spawning
levels.
in?
Yeah.
You telling me that that boy Ryu can bone break? I better keep my ass in my wizard tower or I'm finished.
I'm finished. That boy Ryu can lurk and do bone break.
But yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it's just like sort of a thing of like it'd be cool to bring him back, but it's like it's the same situation. It's a lot of because it's like it's really funny because it's like they brought up like, hey, here's like some of the shit your dad said, Goku. Here's some of the shit your dad said to me. And it's like I'm gonna wish on the weaker Dragon Ball to make sure my sons both have good lives. And I'm gonna go, is that what's the Reddit? Is that gonna mean anything?
Fuck no.
Like, sure, but I think it's funny to bring him up. It's like, no, he's just dead though, and not coming back, and they're never gonna bring him back because time has passed.
Please, I'll do anything. Thank you. This is how I'm gonna be if I play Rejuvenation. You! You! You thought you could escape from me. Boy, you aren't prepared for my spells. Let's do a war shout.
Soup is losing it.
Ryu,
You've been streaming too long.
Ryu, go in and get not a gem, no silly Billy. Go and get a
Down.
an hourglass. There you go, good boy. And Gar, you can just block.
The moment of truth.
Let's get our attack up. Ryu's gonna stop time. Turn 1. Ascension.
That magic combination.
Turn 2. Focus. Turn 3. Focused again. Bone break. Nina can like meow meow and Gar can I shouldn't risk it.
I mean, I enjoy.
At who? Well,
Damn. That's funny. I think you can. You can finish, man. Well, no, you can. You can come really close to finishing the job.
how about Shadow Walk? Inferno.
Do you just lack the levels to finish the job? Or is that just a bad roll?
Or let's try again.
Uh,
I'm not going out like that.
do you wanna
Do I want to what?
I'm thinking about it. Do you wanna go for like it's like a fucking trap. Go for like Ascension and then no, but he does too much damage. Yeah, I get it. Just to get one more turn of Hourglass, but he does a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of. It would be, you know, the problem is that Ryu just can't. It would just the at higher levels you don't need the Hourglass. You just have Ryu tank shit.
Yeah.
While everyone else sets up, and then you do like
Well,
a
because
single
we're-
big shot that kills him on sight. But this is. You're technically supposed to be able to do this just with Focus, Shadow Walk.
But we're just low-level babies,
Mm-hmm.
so we kind of have to RNG pray.
Time has stopped. Step 1. Ascend. Brood. Trance. Ryu will focus once. Focus twice. Time resumes. I put it into save state. Bone break. Meow meow. Attack.
What if I go? Die.
Oh, that's so cool. Hold on, what if I... Yeah, I need all 3 of them.
Hmm.
First time I
Needs to
catch
hit
one of
Ryu.
these 5 and I'm 4 hours late. I'm like in hell. Welcome to the part of stream where it's because I'm in hell. Fucking, we're trying to kill a super boss. Meow meow.
Just hit him. Or no. Like the
Hit Ryu? I think that's hitting Ryu. Cool.
yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, I missed.
Is there like... Let's just try to have all of them hit.
Magnet sword. Hit that guy
No.
or girl.
If any of them crit, he's dead.
Yes.
feel like Bone Break's getting
A low
weaker.
roll. No, because you low rolled, it didn't count.
This is great.
You gotta roll higher. Ooh. You gotta actually not fuck up the gambit roll, the bone break roll, and not get it. How much damage did that do?
Not enough. Again.
19. Oh god. We can get rolls that low?
Kofi at Spear Parna. Are you just asking them to like donate to me?
You should be
Guess
able
so.
to. Yeah, there you go. Your Parna's not your.
Oh, you asked
Oh,
first.
alright, I misunderstood.
Yeah. Yeah, they
I
want
asked
to
first.
donate.
Yeah,
to
no,
you.
no, you're all good. Was not coerced, I swear. I believe you, Smile.
Very believable. I'm glad you said it like that.
I just think I would have thought it was so fucking funny if a different chat member walked up to another chat member and went, "Donate now."
You should donate now.
You should donate if you like your head.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Fuck. It's just. Come on. Fuck.
That one's really funny. That one was really funny.
Cool.
Gar's gonna hit me. I gotta get out of here.
Oh, you're low rolled again.
Gar, your fat ass gotta move faster. Gar, you gotta not miss.
You should donate now. Yolmir goes off.
You little roller. Yeah, might as well.
Does Kyrie... Can you look up if Kyrie actually can hit ever? Or like, sorry, if
Gambit?
Gambit can hit
What's Gambit's
ever?
hit rate?
Mm-hmm.
I'll get the hit rate. I'll tell you what the odds are. Risky Blow Gambit's chance is 25% no matter what you do. So it's a quarter of the time it'll hit. It's not the worst odds in the world.
What the fuck?
Low rolled. You low rolled again. Just stop low rolling. Now, this one Gambit.
Did it!
Probably, yeah.
First try.
You
Never
say it?
punished.
First try.
See, chat, donations do help.
This is the second time in a row that a donation has helped you beat something significantly hard.
Uh-huh. I got
Making
the...
a difference, right?
I obtained the Holy Avenger. That is a very big damage buff.
Divine strength. And it
Go back.
weighs
What's
less.
happening now? You got. I don't know how to tell you this.
I gestured to it. Gamers, with this, I could kill another Archmage.
It'd be easier. Looks at Bone Break. Kind of.
Oh, fuck, never mind. I'm not doing that right now. I'm not dealing with the emotional highs and lows of Bone Break again.
Probably wise.
You think that's the peak of the stream? Or peak of our emotions?
I think it's the peak of the stream.
I really want to visit the. I want to get into the dungeon just so I can like
Oh.
grind a little on it.
Uh-huh.
Because that's gonna be where all the high damaging monsters will be.
Mm-hmm.
The real Breath of Fire was the donations we gave along the way. True!
True.
Alright, chat. Just because I like ya. And also because I want to grind here.
Chat, be thankful for donations. If it were up to me, the stream would be over by now.
But look how cool this area is. It's like a normal ass city.
That is very strange.
It's like one of those.
Look, it's a fucking 7-Eleven.
The 7-Eleven.
7-Eleven dungeon.
We just be in society.
It's
We
it's like,
are in a society.
it's like that one point at the end of Nier.
Yeah.
God.
Or Drakengard. I can't remember which one has like the teaser that leads into it. I think it was Nier.
Drakengard. It's Drakengard.
Drakengard. It's Drakengard.
Alrighty. Yeah, so next stream, what is likely will be the last Breath of Fire stream. So long as I like grind. I'll show off like the things that I missed and didn't get to show off. Mostly the gambling casino. And then we'll go through this dungeon and kill God.
Let's go.
Awesome.
Yeah, let me go save. Well,
Chatty's saving.
While I go to save, I'll do house cleaning, or like whatever the fuck it's called right now. Thank you, chat, for showing up today. It was a very good. I was a very fun stream. Thank you, my co-hosts, for showing up today. You guys were the light of my day today.
It is because of you pointing at the screen, you personally.
Not the guy next to you.
Something. If y'all have anything you want to plug to the audience,
You think I want any of these motherfuckers to find me?
chat.
Yeah.
Chat. Go to Ram Lamb's Discord and try to get friend request and ask for a friend request from her.
I'm gonna report you. If you do that, I will report you to Discord.
You think they're gonna fucking give a shit?
You can also.
That's a risk you'll have to take.
You can also follow my Twitch if you want. One of these days I'll get back to streaming. I do silly little art commissions for $10, and sometimes I play games with my friends, like Soup. Also follow me on YouTube.
YouTube, whatever that is.
Whatever that is.
Oh yeah. Also,
Yeah, I
chat.
got Twitch.
Yeah. Let's go to Twitch. Also, chat is like a second thing. If you wanted to not miss this, or like want to watch the other VODs, there is a VOD channel. It's linked on the Twitch account, but in case you can't do that, in case you can't find it, here's the VOD channel.
Wow.
I said it at the beginning of stream, but I'll say it again here. You should watch the Jammer Lammy stream.
Yeah, watch the Unjammer Lammy stream that's on
What
the
a
channel
fucking
right now.
time, man.
It
God,
was a
what a
fucking
time.
time.
Here's peak.
If you want to experience the highs and lows of human emotion.
Yeah, I might be able to do a stream this Tuesday, but the Breath of Fire stream will definitely be on Thursday. But yeah, until then, I'll see you guys around. Have a beautiful day.
Bye, chat.
Stop streaming. Stop recording.